Let's roll. Mongols versus Na'Vi. Na'Vi on the T side here. They've got a couple of smokes, couple of flashes, one Molotov. A lot of teams favor that B bomb side, but we're heading straight over towards A. Can't believe you're saving here. But same story for Mongols as well. Mzinho down to 75, Blitz at 23. They have got B lane control. But Na'Vi are allowing them to have it. Very passive.
Lexi in the smoke.
Oh. Well, now this round is in trouble. You want to save here? 4v5, 2 low players. You've given an AK to an MP9.
And you used at least 3 to 4 smokes for your opening, right?
This could get worse. It won't get better. Wonderful half. I don't know. You could incite some booze here.
What, do you think there might be a save coming up?
Dude, look at this round. It's cooked.
It is cooked.
They are broken right now.
You don't want to keep going, do you? Give them more rifles.
There it is. I like that. Well, Na'Vi playing it safe.
They push. Ooh, looked like they were going to go through the door.
It's tempting.
Just wanted a gun.
2 AKs recovered. Just to reiterate, no coach here for the Mongols as well, and off to a flying start here against Na'Vi. It's their opponent's map pick, and their opponent's hitting hard in round number 5 here. Ima opening things up, finds in-game leader Blitz, but Techno trying to find the equalizing frag if possible.
They're not scared on lane, that much is clear. Pushing down the ramp in multiple rounds, fighting through the cave smoke.
He's pushed the double doors, holy.
All the way, but it doesn't matter. They've taken A already, and 910's lost his life in the middle.
All on Mzinho right now.
And really, what can he do if he doesn't win this fight? This round is over. Alexi put down to 1 health, but Mzinho, there's so many players here. They line up for a second. Wonderful, worthy team kill, but it has opened up the round again. Na'Vi, bomb down, low health.
Cobra has to live. Allow Techno to play. Give him a chance. Spam a little bit, kick up a fuss, but just don't die. Techno on this flank can be the difference maker.
Well, the timing for Alexi favor him.
Just needs a one-and-done angle here. Not going to get there in time, but I think he gets a frag regardless. Perfect from Alexi. That should decide it because Cobra Zera just has no resources to work for. 45 HP, no grenades, and the money completely busted right now.
Interesting flow around for the last couple. Intense peaks, which you don't even know about just yet. Mid-regress, Makazi, are you ready for this?
Quite early to be doing this. Na'Vi have barely moved out of elbow, but Blitz is able to hold strong in the 1v1.
Forcing you into the orb.
Flash.
Oh, orb's dead.
Entry at B and Na'Vi just go. They see numbers in mid, and again, they just speed up. No one here to stop him. Techno has the cross to long. Lock in the box instead. They'll come for him. Nice shot from Techno. Mzinho is spam. Makazi's got to help his team out, and that provides a bit of room, but we know Mzinho is going to get weird with it through the smoke. Wonderful. Can't put that bomb down as it fades. Mzinho finds one more. And a clutch up for Wonderful.
He likes a 1v3.
Oh, one he can definitely win as well. 35 seconds available, half HPs, but Blitz coming towards the cave. This kill could decide the round. If he gets this, he knows he can go towards A. Well covered though. Mongols are back. It wasn't the AWP that saved them, but the rifles certainly did. Mzinho. Let's see if Wonderful can open things up here. Boosted up towards the B ramp, looking for Cobra Zera. Presumably aware of it, will jump over the shots. Nice flip though.
Oh, in the open, but the trade is allowed here by Na'Vi, so
Give it to A.
back to the rifle for 910. Na'Vi can split back to middle.
You know, 2 B defenders are still alive with Techno and Cobra.
Mzinho full belt. I fear he won't get to use it here.
He's hearing steps in A main. It's a fake, keep him moving, it's worked. Cobra's over here to join this defense.
Oh, double molly as well. That really sells something as Na'Vi go back to their original plan. Techno even considering the rotation. Na'Vi now in the quiet to walk in.
This is beautiful. Na'Vi round in their hand right now. This comes down to Techno. Needs a double kill here, and he might find a timing. Oh, it's the double. Can't find a triple, but keeps the round alive. 2 versus 2. No bomb planted as of yet. It's going to be bits to punch in the numbers and give them a 2-on-2 post-plant
Smokes
situation.
and a hit.
And no block for Na'Vi. They've got to win this off of the fights. Pick them wisely. Bit molly, plays behind it on a late timing, and Cobra Zera not ready, but it's a big whiff for Bit. Ima 1v2, bomb's open, but he's got to watch his back right now. Mzinho coming in, free kill. And now Ima, smoke on the bomb, questions asked, can he find that quick shot? Cobra Zera's just going to stick it in the smoke. Ima spraying away, trying to get him off it, but it's Mongols who might just pick it up. That's a clutch from the young'un.
That's unlucky.
Get that Techno double up on the screen. The timing there for this guy, immaculate.
Very important.
Can get broken here, and Na'Vi can take the lead before the halftime break.
Same smokes down towards mid. Makazi this time front of the pack. Throws a Molotov, but it's a nice little boost up towards heaven, looking for that opening kill. It's Ima delivering the goods once again. Makazi to find the second man advantage. Na'Vi, but Techno looking to equalize the playing field here. It's an awkward, scrappy fight towards the B lanes. It will be Na'Vi coming out on top.
No one wins it but by Alexi being there, Na'Vi don't lose it. It means Makazi can get his reload off in mid and Techno can't punish. So just the presence of Alexi B there, keeping Mongols back, keeping Na'Vi a man up.
Mid clear again. See nobody home. Orp will take the line. Oh, just walks to your demise. It's too quiet. Surely this one's falling apart now. 2v4. Have to convert this one, Na'Vi.
Chance for 9-10 to show us what he's made of here.
Oops.
Spoon that flash.
Don't need middle. Don't need to fight the Orb, but 9-10 plucks one out.
Trying to funnel them over towards B. That's where Cobra Zera is lying in wait. He's got a flashbang, M4 in hand, full HP.
But look at the paranoia. Even Bit is clearing back in T-spawn right now. They don't know where this B player's gotten. That gives Cobra room. That gives him timing to get posted up.
Whoa, spotted him, I guess.
It must have. 100 damage through a wall.
Well, that should be a 9-10. Couldn't be further away if he tried. Gonna have to save at this point. We said this is a very important round. $1,400 in the loss bonus, so you need that AWP. Save what you can. Scoop up any grenades. Got an HG and a flash, but no way you can even justify looking into this one.
This is the problem with your loss bonus being bottom of the barrel late in the half, and you save this AWP. It's like, well, do we force by behind the AWP because we're not going to get another one?
Might as well.
Or do we take the set?
Let's roll. Let's roll. We will never stop. The future is ours. Go, go, go! I'm throwing smoke. Flashbang. Flashbang out. Flashbang out. Planted. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. We cannot be killed. Move it, move it. Smoke down. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Grenade. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang out. Counter-terrorists win. No more talking. Now we fight. Flashbang. Smoke down. Smoke. Throwing the flashbang. Flashbang. I'm throwing fire. Throwing smoke. I'm starting the fire. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade. Smoke. prepare for us. Flashbang. Flashbang out. Grenade out. Smoke. spotted. Flashbang out. Flashbang. Flashbang with a flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
We are out of here. Let's move out. Throwing flashbang. Fire in the hole.
Bomb has been planted.
Throwing smoke. Defusing the bomb.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
All right, all right. Right, lads. We're on. Flashbang. Grenade. Deploying flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's go. flashbang.
Bomb has been planted.
Flashbang. Smoke.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted.
Yes. We must defend this land. Yes. Flashbang out. I throw the flashbang. Grenade. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Molotov out. Smoke down.
Counter-terrorists win.
No more talking. Now we fight. Throwing a flashbang. Smoke down.
save and just have the AWP in the mix, and then
hope he can save.
Exactly. So it's not great either way. This is a tough decision to make, and one that you'd love to have the coach there for, wouldn't you?
Good point.
Might not save it anyway. Position known. And everybody moving in, but Na'Vi want their own money surely. Don't need to overcommit to this. Oh, just got out.
Bunch of flashes, multiple mollies, harass HEs, and there's so many rounds where they're still going for that fight. It just feels so tough to win on the CT side.
Blitz has just been minus 50 at the start of every round. They're throwing these double HEs over the wall. Cars with an entry and they swing together again, and it's good for Na'Vi, 4v3.
It never feels favorable though for the CT side, right? Unless you catch them in the choke coming out elbow, you're exposed, you're always very susceptible to flashes, and the kills just keep coming. This is looking like a 7-5 half now because you're going to force by final round with only 1900.
He wants a save, they won't let him have it. Orb locked in, 9-10 fighting his way out.
There's a chance.
There's always a chance.
I don't think he'll be saving now.
Mongols make it interesting out of nothing.
Always a brawl.
Cobra, though, doesn't realize they've already walked up the ramp. Great timing taken by Bit, and now maybe, just maybe, it might be enough.
At the AWP in the kit, if he was close enough just to go fishing, see if somebody oversteps the mark, he is going to come over and have a look, 9-10.
Oh my.
The boys need this one.
Or do they need the AWP?
I don't think he can win it, and I think you're right. He has to save the sniper here. There's no time.
He's leering closer. He's coming to have a look. Smoking a kit.
Stockholm load up some booze, you never know, but...
Hugo's
careful now,
Don't actually. He's got one. Wait a second.
No way.
Surely not, right? He's off the bomb. Oh my God!
Unbelievable scenes here. Ice cold from 9-10. Delivers the goods. He thought he didn't stand a chance. He had the smoke. He had the defuse kit. He catches one off guard. The smoke applies the pressure. Forces the peak.
So staying active with the AWP. Lost a lot of health there. The number advantage. Mzinho up to bat.
They're trying to find that low HP player, but Mzinho tagged out, perfectly positioned behind the big box. Him up, needs the double, can't find it. 4 versus 2. Clutching his straws now. Makazi needs a double, Hugo.
And it's right there. Beat rotations, dead bomb lost. Back in the middle, blitz aggression pays off. Makazi has the help and he has the time. But Molly's going to block him for a second. 9-10 with a nade.
Nice nade as well.
Makazi blocking Heaven instead. He wants that bomb first. Does 9-10 give him the cross?
Oh, Blitz going around the world for this.
So a quick reset as well. Makazi's waiting for a reaction. He's going to check his back. Might be a third kill right here for Makazi, but timing missed by a second. There it is. Mongols show up in Stockholm. A solid Alexi from Sport, 9-10 with the trade. And that bomb needs to go down quick while the smokes are up. CT already beginning to fade. No cover here. Bomb going back. Techno selling this right now, and they cleared out the flank.
They were boxed in. Bit been caught off by 9-10, who continues to deliver. 14-7 right now for the Mongolian sniper.
Yeah, right. Got themselves an HE and a flashbang here as well. CT's trying to link up. It comes down to this kill here. The bomb's towards middle. 9-10, you are crazy.
He's been flashed out. Leering middle on his own, and now Blitz left in a what feels like unwinnable 1v2.
Okay. Well, there we have it. Very important pistol there. They wanted to go for the A execution, drop the smokes, didn't feel comfortable going through them.
All right, cave smoke thrown out from Techno.
Absolutely. Let's see what they've got up their sleeve here. No one towards the B lanes.
Oh, that's
whatsoever.
crazy. That tells you one thing and one thing only, doesn't it?
Well, it's a deeper cave smoke, I suppose. They're taking vision away. Give some mystique to the round. They're going towards A. Another execution this side of the map. All 5 players, after showing a little bit of mid-presence, could be a contact in towards A.
This is nice. Na'Vi realizing they've come right back. 2 players. Donut CT, but that's a quick shot with no smoke down. Cobra catches him off guard. Ema, danger. Molly on the prawn spot, and Techno keeps it coming. Control taken, even through the smoke for Techno.
Late on that.
Careful.
This is a quick flank.
All comes down to this, really.
Mongols shooting back. 3 on 2. Bomb smoked, but you're not getting through Donut, and no kit means Na'Vi might just walk away.
Say it, Henry.
They're going to have to save, I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen. Let me hear you. Come on. There it is.
Oh, now the B&B play. All 5 heading over towards that side of the map. So from A to B, it's the Alexi special, but called against him.
Not full rushing. Despite 5 players here, you feel like you're going to have to go pretty early. Jump up here for Na'Vi. They're going to hear those utils going over the top, straight through this smoke. Alexi having to play retake, but no one looking long. It's a free kill for Alexi trades.
No way.
A mess on the B side.
Trade, and now we're in a 2v1.
Chad, they're just calling these strats out of spawn right now. It's just like, right, we're going to do our A execution with the Heaven Smoke or our B execution with the Heaven Smoke. All 5 players there, no presence across the map. This time, though, leaving them in the 2-on-1 deficit.
Surely they can't win another clutch.
You'd like to think.
I think they might be able to.
All right.
Na'Vi are playing active, though. They're re-clearing positions. They're going to get a lot of info from this. They know about the CT spawn.
Imma is low, and if Wonderful goes down first, Blitz has a chance.
Okay.
This is a thinking man's clutch.
1v1, quick up for the task, and missed shots means Wonderful can wait for a teammate.
Double swing.
Peek together. Lovely stuff. Na'Vi keep it contained.
Imma was low. That could have fallen apart, but he gets himself a hat trick, manages to save some utility as well.
No one looking long there for Mongols. Despite the quick hit coming up, they get so just drawn into Alexi B's fire and cave.
You call a strat at the start in freeze time, everyone just gets on with it, and you hope for the best. So let's see what can be
Double red.
Oh,
Yeah.
being dead.
They don't sit around. Alexi doesn't need
They've got
this
A
fight.
control.
Look at A.
A's wide open.
Silently as well.
This is cheap.
Wonderful's dead.
Surprise.
Okay, that could be enough to win the round right here. You've got so much space. You've got Temple into your remit, but not Donut. 9-10 goes down. Makaze, one of the ancient specialists here, up to 15 and 11, maintains that man advantage. A bomb goes down as well. Techno trying to recover. Lovely teamwork, lads. Great coordination. Makaze continues to dominate here. One more for the ace. 4 HP. Decides to peel off. Blitz, surely no chance. A bit will hear him. Caught juggling the weapons, and we go 9-8. That's going to force out an eco as well from the Mongols.
So well contained. Makazi not over-facing, waiting for his teammate. He sees him out temple. He gets a kill and a half, backs out, waits for the re-peek. Seeing this guy get better and better with more experience.
Every time I watch him play, he seems to be the talisman of Na'Vi.
It's not overdoing it.
Yeah,
So many of these young players are coming, they overheat, they repeat too much, they take another fight, they don't need to.
Going for the ace maybe, in those sort of situations, he just peels off and guarantees the round, forces his hand in towards Bits. Same smokes thrown in the start here for the Mongols.
They need to start getting the bomb down, even in round losses. Running out of opportunities now, though.
Na'Vi staying active again. Techno done for nothing. Full lane take. As aggressive as Mongols were, Na'Vi do it, but they have backup. Double ramp and they get out.
Feels like Na'Vi are getting to 5th gear here, Chad. Coordination's on point, nice aggressive maneuvers, not taking any damage there. Once again, advantageous duels. Techno goes down. And how do you even recover this one with the little you have? That's how. A Blitz headshot towards B ramp.
Lexi commits though, smoke down. They're coming up the ramp right now and they're going to go through that cave smoke. It's Mongols we're talking about. Walking right in is Zeno already on half health with a back turned. It's Alexi getting crazy at ramp. Matt Lukaze cleared out by the Molotov. Somehow it's come up for the Mongols. Wonderful's going to give it a shot. He's too close to not, but no kit and no engagement given might make that decision for him.
Has to save. Get out of here. Back off.
Was looking so promising there for Na'Vi.
But that's it. I'm with you on the coordination, right? They are actually looking less desperate in their moves on the CT side.
So, what have we got to work with? Not much, I'm afraid. Galil, Tech 9 for Techno. Error makes his way towards the cave. Surely goes down here. Courtesy of Imma. No headshot required. Alexi B will spray him down. Opening kill. And Makazi looking to patrol that heaven area. Re-smokes towards elbow. And again, just grouping up towards B. I think all they can really do is try and execute towards the bomb site once again. It's going to be Mzinho trying to do some damage. Misses the grenade, unfortunately.
Alexi's had a great game as well, right? Both halves finding a lot of impact on lane.
True.
Winning out the 1v1 to rookie Cobra Zera. Not going to overcommit to this by the looks. Bit of damage and gets out with the smoke.
That's that gun.
Granted. Will Alexi risk it? Maybe double swing, and Techno is ready. There is a trade, and it's onto Blitz, so Techno's still low. This one is falling apart at the seams here for the Mongols. Might just have to hot drop back into middle and try and go donut.
They get past Imma.
He's got other things to worry about, though.
Oh no. That's a huge death.
Back. Oh,
Bomb loose, bomb loose.
how has that happened again?
Oh, no.
It's always that bomb that seems to go AWOL for this team. Map point looks inevitable unless MZDO can do something godlike at this stage. Two players to find. Needs a missed orb shot and then the follow-up spray down. Not going to happen. Na'Vi 1 round away from picking up Ancient here. That's what
Arrive, but a little late.
Low-key, I wish vampires were real. I wish werewolves were real. I wish witches were real, like magic. Because imagine how much more exciting life would be. I wish my dad was real. We can't always get what we want. Yeah, exciting, dude. Imagine every time the full moon comes out. Arrgh, dude. You run naked through the woods. Like, come on. Baby, I'm playing on you tonight.
All right, we got pistol round going down. I can turn the audio up a little bit if needed as well. No sound? We have sound. It definitely is pretty quiet. I'll adjust to that for now. We'll go from there. It's going to be a stack for Alliance. Heading over towards A main. It's going to be Aragorn and Simple holding it down, though. Simple not able to find a kill. Aragorn taking it down Male. It's going to be Alliance quickly execing through A. This should be a guarantee of bomb at least getting planted. He takes on. Muteris alone towards A main. Rest of the players in from Beach. Going up towards Heaven right now. But down goes Crazy.
Let's roll. Come on, jump, jump. Smoke. Smoke. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Laying down smoke. Laying down smoke. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Grenade. Incendiary out.
Counter-terrorists win.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Go, go, go. Throwing smoke. Smoke. Flashbang. Fire in the hole. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
Right on. Let's go. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Grenade out. Grenade out. Injury. Throwing fire. Flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
All right, all right. Move it, move it. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Smoke. Incendiary. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out.
Counter-terrorists win.
That's a piece of cake, so it is. We must work together. This is what we have been working for. Flashbang out. Flashbang flashbang. Smoke down. Planted.
Bomb has been planted.
Grenade out.
Terrorists win.
Fiera. It sounds good. Come on, let's go. Yes, let us proceed. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. I'm throwing smoke. Smoke. I'm throwing a grenade. I'm planting the bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Terrorists win.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Grenade out. Flashbang out. Grenade.
Terrorists win.
Oh, fear us. We have touched.
Down goes electronics, so it's Muteris left in a 1v4, and he's actually walking away. He's going to save the armor and pistol round over to Alliance. Nice haircut, man. Thanks, Brody. How many games did BC play today? This is BC's first one. They just got a forfeit win. This is their first, and then they'll have 2 more after this. Or did I get the idea of the haircut? Well, my hair was already going away because of all the haircuts prior to it in the past week. If you want to see those exclamation mark hair. But this is where we ended up. Never thought your final form would be Avatar. Ish. Force buy is coming in for BC. 2 MP9s, 3 5.7s. Decent amount of util for them to maybe make something work this round. Huge HG actually thrown in for Aragorn. Give it an Ube down pretty low, but thing is with the lines, they're all playing pretty much together. A is where they want to go, though. They'll be met by a BC 4 stack. Britain forfeited. Or stay inside of A main. There is no other HE for BC here either. No timing, util thrown in. Muteris trying to play forward. Aragorn with the trade. Straight after trade, Simple staying alive. Able to find one, make it a second. Can't get the third, but turns into the 1v1. Does have bomb on his back. Crazy's already reading this as a rotate over towards B. Feel a little too cooked. Bro, the audio's quiet? Yeah, I can turn it up. I got you. Keep me up to date. Keep me informed if we need a ladder. If this is good now, we know why. Seems like someone was sick and not sure if they fully made it out to land. Crazy able to get the kill. And in a bit on HLTV, the schedule and stuff. So, oh yeah, it would be the best one after this, more than likely. Gonna be the force buy through here for Alliance yet again. Start the initial part of the round. A stack over towards T stairs, over towards A main. Thank you, class. The grind continues. Was timing, Aragorn smoke in hand. Yeah, just gonna get ran down from Twist. Twist able to find his second, and that is a save for BC. Aragorn's hold right there. The issue is he was on an off angle on the jiggle peak, so didn't even see them initially go in towards A main, and then by the time they already passed so close to him, just run him down, full momentum. Lions able to pull off their force. It's a back and forth right here. This is still a strong save for BC.
Terrorists win.
Just making noises. Need a HUD? I cannot. Is it that scuffed? Oh yeah. I can let him know. Yet again, Alliance stacked up towards A main. Electronic able to find two right there. Open up, trade for trade, turns into a 3v3. Double met by an 8, double HE, even met by a Molly in towards Cams. They're going to give this a go, though. All regrouping in towards Beach. David holding close. Mail can swing on contact if needed. Actually mollied himself out, though. Mail still even finding Crazy. Down goes Muteris. 19 HP Simple. You attempt to save, attempt to make your way back Beach here. David might even peek his head. He just has an MP9. There's an A1 on the ground that he could come get. Oh, and he's even looking for the kill. This timing is brutal. And here's Simple running away. Simple does find the kill. He holds on to the A1 at the very least. Another round on the board for Alliance. Timeout right now called in for BC. Simple able to keep the A1 into this round. What doob? This this is a best of one, but there will be more best of ones that each of these teams play today. Answer? I mean, I don't have an answer for that. Because food's goated. Not going to be a force around Simple's A1. It is just going to be some pistols. Yeah, actually only a 5.7 bot in meters. Has a molly in his hands. Molly in, twist close towards mid doors, but actually the molly holds him back. Met by 2. Gonna be Aragorn and Electronic. Electronic with the trade. Able to get his hands on it. Galil. Taken out by Era. Trade from Simple. Oh, the headshot angle's held on to Muteris. Watch out, T-Stairs. Peeks into the angle. What's the plan here? I mean, Alliance is going to be pathing over towards B. Quick rotate in. It's just Muteris left to hold in through mid doors. Gets planted post. Alliance situation. They do have more guns going into this. 1-for-1 trade. Simple goes down. It shows this entire time Muteris has been still towards mid doors. He hasn't taken a fight here, so left in a 1v2. There is an AK that he can grab towards CT, but the Lions finding a fourth. And an extra kill takes down Mail.
Terrorists win.
All right, where are you from, please? I'm from the U.S. I live in Florida. Florida. You can't tell from the haircut? Is Apollo here? He was here. Want to talk to him about what? Positioning, good positioning from Electronic. Just gonna pull back away towards A main. Nope. Stacking cams right now. I don't think there's... Oh, gonna pop flash through, trying to get some information, but Twist taking down Aragorn. You're not able to find the kill, but this is all a bait and switch. Lions wanted to make their way back over towards B, heading towards Muteris. Like, can only hold him back for so long. AT Temple smoked out. Molly back flat. They hit you to break up in the smoke. The bomb's already crossed, though. Making the jump towards pillars, staying alive. We'll find the kill in a twist through the smoke. But just yet, they know that Muteris is holding close and going right into Avid's angle. I mean, it's just crazy and electronic. Left standing and actually just going to be left to save. Go, Wendy's. What I forget system?
Terrorists win.
Haha, funny, Roy. Oh, you've had it for 2 weeks. Oh, okay. Oh. Third lowest flip. Okay. Simple held back in towards A main. It's a 3-2 split here, though, for PC. No one's actually holding on towards mid right now. But the smoke cam gonna draw some attention back over towards mid, but actually he's gonna push BC forward out B main right now. They'll get a ton of information. The question is it gonna be a little too late? And now because they have no mid control, they have to stay towards B main. Oh, wait, there's gonna be a run through CT. They're starting to path as well down canal. They're coming in. Still Aragorn and Simple on site, but Simple missed shot. Aragorn detected backside. Upe able to find the opener onto him. Down goes Simple. Electronic timing in the opening. Able to find two. Need to work with the flank coming through. It's not planted for him. And even Era dying in mid turns into a 2v2. Upe also is on 12 HP. Oh, that's the information. They swing together. Crazy. Making a play from Cam, but Alliance closing it out. Retake could happen, but retake not possible. Tim, I appreciate the primer, goat. Stream easy. Bye. Timeout already called in. This is their second timeout called out. Or called. Called in. Light by here for BC. Crazy with the A1. It's pistols and MP9s around it. It's going to be a smoke thrown in for Aragorn in towards A main. I mean, BC actually early into this round looking for mid control. Ooh, but maybe extra early rotate from Electronic to go over towards B for a stack. This is Alliance yet again. Not changing up too much. Has only exec'd on B once. This is information at least heard. I don't know if this is where they continue quickly. Era's also been holding on to B main in case they look for information. Jordan able to find one. Able to grab a second. 2 huge kills actually coming through and able to get his hands on a rifle. The male left to lurk in mid. Era, Twist making their way B main. Muteris rotated A. It is crazy and Electronic to hold down B. This is the bait. This is a bait and switch. Perfect timing, so they're peeking in the open. Twist able to find a both. 2v4 instantly turns into the 2v2. And it comes down to Aragorn and Muteris. Now the HP low for one player on each side. Also does have an HE, but I don't think he prepped and ready to throw it. Probably the post-plant situation. Twist can find the first. Is he ready for a second coming out of Temple, though? The answer is no. Time is ticking. Muteris, no kit either.
Let's roll.
Be a tap fake. Can't stick it. Just need to play the kill at this point, maybe. Try to get your hands on that op. It's just not going to happen, though. Era, flick shot over. Able to find the kill.
Let's roll. Let's move out.
Counter-terrorists win.
Hey, you're right on. You're right on. Move it, son. Smoke. Grenade out. Flashbang. Grenade out. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out.
Counter-terrorists win.
There you go. Move it, move it. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade. Throwing fire.
Counter-terrorists win.
All right, all right. Let's go. Incendiary out. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Smoke. Fire in the hole. Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Incendiary. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Terrorists win.
Flashbang. Grenade out. Flashbang.
Terrorists win. Bomb
Let's go, fellas. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Laying down smoke.
terrorists win.
Be careful. Let's all make it home tonight. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke. Roger.
has been planted. Terrorists win.
smoke. Flashbang out. Throwing a flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win. Counter-terrorists win.
Smoke. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
Bomb has been planted.
Smoke! 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 Flashbang out! Throwing a flashbang. Grenade! Throwing smoke! Throwing fire! I'm throwing a grenade!
Counter-terrorists win.
Smoke! I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing fire. Smoke! Smoke down! Grenade out! Smoke! I'm throwing a grenade.
Back in for BC. This is the Alliance able to get a defuse off, finding map best to 1 point.
How small are the holds on a V16 boulder? Behind me, we have Gioia, an 8C plus opened by the legendary Italian climber Christian Corre. Right hand starting hold, half pad crimp, absolutely terrible left hand sloper. This thing is on a 45-degree overhang, huge lock off move to this all right crimp. Here's where things get really spicy. Bump out to this right hand hold, 10 millimeters for the front 2 fingers, but the last 2 fingers, absolutely no room. Stop the insane barn door with this tiny little razor sharp crimp that's barely a half pad. Work your way out right where Adam Andra makes a heinous piano match. Giant gas stone shoulder move to this pretty in-cut crimp, but now the boulder's on 55-degree overhang territory. Boulder's almost finished. Make a cross move to one more heinous in-cut crimp, bust out to the lip, and then do a mantle that shares a common finish with a 7C boulder. How small are the holds on a V16 boulder? Behind me, we have
That arrogant grin vanished in an instant. The cameras catch it clearly. The smirk, the massive shoulders, swollen muscles, a body built on chemistry and confidence. He looks untouchable, like this fight is already decided. For him, it's not a fight, it's a show, and he's convinced he's the main character. Across from him stands the opposite. Quiet, no gestures, no trash talk, no reaction, just a calm stare. He doesn't smile back, he doesn't play along, he waits. The monster enters the cage laughing, mocking, smiling straight into his opponent's face, trying to break him before the first punch is thrown. The bell rings. 10 seconds. The steroid-loaded bully rushes forward, loose and careless. He wants an early finish. He wants to entertain. He wants to prove dominance. 20 seconds. He swings wide, loading up power, throwing everything into every shot. Too much confidence, too little control. 30 seconds. He misses again and again. The laughter fades. The smile tightens. Confusion creeps in. He doesn't understand why this guy isn't backing up, why he isn't freezing, why he isn't breaking. 40 seconds. One mistake, one step forward at the wrong time, and that's all it takes. A perfectly timed counter. Short, sharp, cold-blooded, no wind-up, no wasted motion, just precision. The punch lands clean, right on the button. The body collapses before the brain can even process what happened. The grin disappears mid-air. His legs shut off. He crashes to the canvas like a statue being dropped. Dead silence, then chaos. This wasn't just a knockout, it was a lesson. Raw strength means nothing without discipline.
Massive day for the unemployed. Tens might be returning to Pro Valorant after his devastating breakup. Sinatra is reportedly likely to join Sentinels. At this time, Sentinels are waiting for an approval from Riot, as Tens currently has a sponsor conflict with the VCT. Oh. massive day for the unemployed. Tens might be returning to Pro Valorant after his devastating breakup. Sinatra is reportedly likely to join Sentinels. At this time, Sentinels are waiting for an approval from Riot, as Tens currently has a sponsor conflict with the VCT. Oh no, we got the APAC tracker. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Tens' agent, Jerome Coupez, says no sponsorship is stopping Tens from returning to the VCT, but Tens would not be able to promote other games going forward, which would make it a tough decision to return. I'm gonna keep it a $150. I don't think that's the toughest thing Tens dealt with in a while. And you know, I did a bit of trolling, but I do feel kind of bad. Kaide and John Choi gonna watch party his games together.
Guys, Tens just posted a story on Instagram which could prove that he believed that Kaide cheated on him. Alright? Check this out, guys. This is actually insane. I think Tens actually believes that Kaide cheated on him.
Oh no, Tens also got stranded, but where is John Choi? This is no joke. Tens has been grinding, trying to straight up come back into pro play. Also, Riot Games. Their game is so dead, they're basically forcing Tens to be enslaved. He's not allowed to promote any other game. Like, that is messed up.
I feel like that's a pretty tough ask, right? He's already retired. For him to come back and have to give up a bunch of money that he's making right now, I mean, yeah, he would have to really want to come back.
That's a dumbass rule. Not dumb, but very predatory. Imagine going through a brutally difficult breakup to a point where you're making jokes about your engagement because your partner is publicly, and then Riot does this to you.
That one didn't age quite so well.
Imagine you start dating a girl when you're 17, and just a few weeks later, she moves in with you and you begin living together. After a few years, you decide to propose. She says yes, but then tragedy strikes. Your future wife is diagnosed with cancer. You're a professional Valorant player, one of the most beloved in the entire world, but you decide to walk away at the peak of your career to take care of your woman's health. You start donating your own blood and other things because your genes are compatible. You take care of every expense, medical bills, apartment rent, household costs, and pleasures for both you and your girlfriend. You accompany her every step of the way. Chemotherapy, treatments, hospitalizations, recovery. You help your girlfriend build a professional career on streaming and video platforms. Her audience grows exponentially in no time. Meanwhile, you have to push your own channel to the background. And in the end, after doing all this sacrifice, she decides to leave you because she needs to discover herself.
That's what I'm saying. What is Kaide looking for? Nemo? I still think about this every day. WestJet is more affected by this breakup compared to Kaide. Like, that's insane, guys. Guys, my bills are due and I need to pay my rent. If you have used DoorDash in the last couple of years, get back into our video.
How much have
there will be a compromise that's made.
Finally, someone who explained it. Sen can't automatically sign Tens without Riot approval, which should be easy to do, but Tens is a Wooting ambassador, which while Riot is partnered with HyperX, it is also one of the reasons Sen wasn't able to sign Tens as a content creator due to Sen having a contract with Razer, while Tens has a contract with Pulsar. Also, bruh, things aren't looking good for Tens. He's been solo queuing Valorant ranked and also thinking about buying these anime trading cards. Talk about one step forward, two steps back.
It's normal for people to fall out of love.
No. I love you and I'm here for you. Anything you need, man, it cannot be this bad.
Jesus Christ, bro. Getting back in form for no particular reason.
There's a seaplane, Kaide.
Okay, but jokes aside, he do be actually getting into form, though.
They ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
Our favorite Canadian, FNS. Ten's return dream might be over.
I just don't think Tyson joins simply because, to be honest, he can take his time. And I don't think he needs to join. Do you know what I mean? But if he really does miss competing and he really wants to join Sun, I just think he will take more time to accumulate as many offers and make a good decision later down the line, you know? But that's just what I think. I actually did genuinely.
I'm sorry, but who the cares about gaming organizations? They're all owned by the same handful of like Iraqi oil princes. Maybe I'm hating, but I never got it. Like, at least sports teams represent cities like the Mumbai Maple Leafs over here. No particular reason, huh? No particular reason. Tag Sentinels.
But Tens has given some response. Like, he didn't say much in the video itself, but like he put a video out that was like, am I coming back to pro?
Dude, straight up, imagine if Kaide was the problem the whole time, and when he comes back, he just starts winning every single tournament. XQC and Greek God X laugh at Kaide dumping tens to find herself. Oh no.
The Sinister Sisters.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's a classic.
I think people were probably holding their tongue. I don't think I saw a lot of real opinions on Twitter. It's just mostly just pandering, let's be honest.
I mean, to find yourself, like, are we f***ing serious right now? Like, is this a f***ing joke? Like, finding yourself. You just lost your other half. Now go back and find it.
This is like the reverse Great Gatsby. Kaide left the stable guy. to look for something more fun. Breaking off a relationship to find yourself? You know, whatever, it happens. But an engagement? Diabolical. What the latest Tens news feels like. I consent. I consent. I don't. Is there somebody you forgot to ask? You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Oof. No, I swear to God, I'd be waking up at night saying, why did Kaidi do that? Happy 22nd birthday to the love of my life. I know that life has thrown some of its biggest difficulties at us, but I know that we will get through it together. I hope to grow old with you. You're telling me Kaidi got diagnosed with cancer the same day she posted an Instagram story of her and Tens getting baby toys. I'm going to cry now. Okay, but the thought of somebody playing Valorant to pay their child support is crazy. I'm sorry, I said it. I don't know how recent this is, but apparently Kaide's surgery went well, so W for her. You know, we might be a bad guy, but we're not bad guys. We genuinely hope she does get better. Even though finding yourself is some shit excuse, she still doesn't deserve to go through anything she's went through. Also, Kaide hasn't posted a single video since I dropped my magnum opus on her, and her comments are still off. You can't even make it up.
Oh, that's a banger. Oh, what is that? Who said that? Chat,
yep. You read the title?
Chat, isn't that the Twitter degen? Chat, that's the Twitter ill guy. It's the Twitter mental illness guy. It's a mental illness schizo like me. He's gonna like me.
But yeah, Kare, she is doing good. She's resting now.
That's good to hear. J's for John over here confirmed that Kaide's doing good. And you know, W to her now. Back to Tens. Dude, even his stream titles are a call for help. Probably going to scream. Like, we gotta get this dude in the gym straight up. Because you know for a fact John Choi can lift a computer. Now, speaking of a cry for help, if you're American, help me by sharing that DoorDash link with all of your fat family members and friends. Thank you. Help me pay my rent.
아빠, 같이 먹어요.
비밀이다. 누가 몰래 첵스를 먹고 있어? 잘했네. 첵스는 단백질도 챙겼다고. 입안 가득 퍼지는 쿠키 앤
What is up, you guys? Today we're heading to Huntsville, Alabama, and we're gonna be eating at fast food restaurants we have never heard of before. So buckle up and come eat with us. Come on. Alrighty, folks, for our first fast food spot on our Alabama trip, we got Biscuit Express. And big shout out to Bill Perry for telling us about this spot. As you know, with their slogan, more butter and more joy. I like that. Happy New Year. Come on.
This place is weird.
Yo, I don't know, this is the weirdest fast food spot I've ever been to. Damn, they got every type of biscuit you could imagine. Buttered biscuit, bologna, bacon, chicken, spicy chicken, egg, ham, sausage, smoked sausage, steak, tenderloin.
Whoa, look at all this. Signature sips. All these different drinks.
What? Oh, look at the Coke/Coke Zero. You can get the Boss, which is cranberry and fresh lime Coke.
What are they called to the people that don't drink?
Mormons.
Mormons. It's like a Mormon place.
How?
Because Mormons can't drink alcohol, so they come and they're obsessed with like these like sips.
I don't know, but I've been seeing a trend going on called dirty sodas, where basically...
What this is?
What the hell you talk about Morgans for?
Mormons love it.
Who's Morgan?
I don't say Morgan, I said Mormons. Mormons like the dirty shit.
Listen, I'm a Christian. I don't know anything about Mormons, but listen, let's just start ordering, get a couple dirty sodas, and sip our way through the day. Hey there, how are you? There's no eating inside here, huh? No. Okay, got it, all right. This is our first time here. I'm gonna get one spicy chicken biscuit. I wanna get one smoked sausage biscuit, and I wanna get a steak bowl and a smoked sausage platter. And then for drinks, one Polly Darton, Coke Zero.
What size? You want that medium or large?
Let's do large. And then one, hey girl, hey.
Is that one large too?
Yeah, are these like dirty sodas types of vibes?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is cool. I like supporting small fast food spots because it's like a lot of people have dreams to open up a restaurant, but it's like those few people who want to open up a fast food spot in a world so filled with McDonald's and Taco Bells. We got little spots like this, but you can't even eat inside. Look, I hope it's good for their sake, but you know us, we're gonna be real, we're gonna be honest, so we'll let you guys know. We got our dirty sodas, you guys, and Jake's looks filthy, okay? This is the Hey Girl, hey, I can only imagine why they're calling it that, because you got some cream of some young guy all over the top. I got my raspberry drink. Let's go try these things. Food should be ready soon. I gotta go sit down, you know, broken foot ain't really fun standing up.
I can't even carry and film.
I've got one leg that's getting strong though, I'll tell you that. My left leg is either gonna break or it's gonna be strong as ever.
It's Brennan Taylor. Just search that on YouTube and I'll show up.
All right, thanks.
Awesome, thank you.
Boom. Let's check this out. Before this all starts, so this is definitely a fast food spot. It's pickup only. I mean, you could walk up, but it honestly makes more sense to just sit in line in your vehicle with the AC going.
I wouldn't consider this fast food.
I mean, it took 8 minutes for the food to come out.
Okay.
So, I mean, it is under the 10-minute mark. It is a little bit slower than fast food is normally, but look, you got a lot more options with soda, which makes it kind of low-key cool. So I got raspberry and vanilla. I love vanilla, so let's try
Mine's Coke Zero, coconut, pineapple, and cream.
What the heck? Sorry, mine was actually Coke Zero, blackberry, raspberry, and vanilla. Whoa. Mine literally says heck on it. I mean, it's good. It tastes very fruity. Honestly, prefer regular Coke Zero.
What my knowledge is
Frappuccino.
Mormons can't drink alcohol and they can't have coffee, so they make these like dirty.
It sucks. No offense to the Mormons. I think I'm gonna stick with Christianity and drink my Coke Zero because Jesus loved Coke Zero.
That's kind of shit too, honestly.
Both pretty nasty, not gonna lie. Just from looking in the bag, I don't think this bowl is what you were expecting, okay? So let's check that out first. This is like a cup, if you will. Steak bowl. What the
Country
shit?
fried steak, eggs, gravy, and there should be some cheese down under.
Honestly, it looks like jalopity.
That doesn't look that good, actually.
I mean, look, we came to Biscuit Express. I wasn't risking looking at anything. What is that?
This is my platter.
Oh, what was that then?
That's my bowl.
Oh, damn, okay. I mean, look, we came to Biscuit Express. I was honestly expecting us both just to get a bunch of biscuits. Next up is the platter. Boom. Wow, that biscuit looks freaking vibrant, guys.
Smoked sausage, too.
Damn, what's in there? Oh.
Gravy. Oh, this might be the hit.
Dunkin'. I'm gonna try that.
Hitter right
I'm
there.
trying that. I don't give a damn. All right, next up,
Let's see the sandwich.
what this place is known for. Let's see it. Boom.
Oh, the colors.
Yeah, they're very vibrant. We got the spicy chicken biscuit right here. Honestly, I'm gonna be using that gravy because I gotta dunk that thing. Next up, smoked sausage biscuit. All right, I'm gonna start with this biscuit.
Try the other biscuit.
We'll just split this thing in half. So usually I'm going to Bojangles for my spicy chicken biscuits, but this is what we're looking like here at Biscuit Express.
Whoa there.
Oh my gosh, that's rich.
Whoa. It's creamy. It needs like a gravy, but it is
What do you
buttery.
say we just whip that gravy out? Get a little dunk.
We gotta work our way to it.
I mean, we'll hit that next, you guys. I want to enjoy, you know what I mean? Oh, hand all in the shot. How was that? That's good.
Biscuit alone's better though.
But listen, I mean, look, all this food for 40 bucks. It seems kind of like a deal at the same time. It honestly kind of seems like not so much of a deal. You got a little slab of eggs, some smoked sausage in that plate, biscuit, and tater tots. There's nothing on these biscuits that are making them different. It was a tasty biscuit to say the least. Smoked sausage biscuit. I mean, their biscuits are great quality.
All right, next I'm going for this bowl. Yeah, I don't know about this. It's a little like, it's a little much.
Yeah. You try it first and then pass me the bowl.
Kind of good. I feel like I'm eating like fried shrimp.
It's basically what you ordered in the platter thrown into a little bowl. You got tater tots in there, you got the gravy, you got the meat and the egg. That's it. There's no biscuit to that one. It's just like tater tots that are soaked in gravy and with some fried steak. I mean, it's cool or whatever, but I'm not completely sold on this place yet.
I mean, honestly, I'm not really sold.
Sold at all. The only thing I can give to this place is their biscuits are really good, but that's about it. The rest of the food, it's just You have
디퓨저 대 페브리즈 탈출력 비교 시작합니다.
What is up, you guys?
sides. I could also do like a side salad. I also have peach or blueberry cobbler today.
Oh, let's do peach cobbler on there as well.
Don't start going with salad vibes.
Not salad.
Okay, good.
What was it? Do you want any like vanilla or cinnamon ice cream on that cobbler or just the cobbler itself?
Is that extra?
It's like 99 cents extra.
Should we get ice cream?
Yeah.
Let's do the cinnamon ice cream on that. And I still get 2 more sides, right? Yes. Let's do mac and cheese, and then let's do pinto beans.
So our order has been placed. I gotta say, with the amount of people that are in this restaurant right now, it's gotta be good. I'm seeing the food coming out, it's looking really good. I mean, every table in here is stacked right now, so I'm excited.
Yeah, there's literally only 1 table open right now.
That's gotta mean something.
This seems like a cool...
Got my eye right now, and I gotta say, man, I am actually weirdly excited to eat this food right now. So look how thick that piece of bacon is right there.
It looks like it's candied too.
Man, this is gonna smack. Can't go to Bubby's without a Bubby burger. All right, let's try it. The Bubby burger, glazed donut, bacon, and I like the fact that they flipped the donut upside down, it seems, or at least the glaze isn't getting all over your fingers.
It could be a custom like donut, like a half.
Yeah, like half bread, half, I don't know
I'm
what
confused how they do.
This is very interesting, but let's try it. Wow.
How's everything look over here?
It's very good, thank you. This is actually way better than the last time I've had a donut burger. It's not overly sweet. Sometimes you go into a spot and you get something like this and the donut isn't even toasted. It's literally just a raw, like, cooked donut with the meat, and it becomes so sweet and so just not my vibe. This is like a good happy medium.
And that bacon, crispy. I have no complaints to that.
But that was actually pretty damn good for a donut burger.
This special of the day is a little funky. When they said the picante gravy,
Yes.
it ain't no gravy. It's like a salsa.
It looks more like a salsa or like a marinara. I could see like bits of tomato in there. I wasn't expecting it to be red. I figured picante was just hot gravy. You know, spicy gravy, but I wasn't expecting it to be red, and I would have not have gotten it on my mashed potatoes had I known of what I was getting myself into.
She also then explained what it was, that it was more sweet than spicy. You still said throw it on that thing.
I'm still picturing normal gravy or something on my mashed potatoes, like, but whatever, we're here now, and we're gonna try it, so let's just get it out of the way and try it now.
Hold up.
Not terrible.
It's funky. It's one
But
of
it
those.
is funky.
It's one of those things where, like, if you like your mashed potatoes, not touching your entrees.
Like the way it's done right now, I wouldn't want to order it like that again. I wouldn't want it on my mashed potatoes.
It's almost like you ordered mashed potatoes and gravy, and then you had this other sauce, and they accidentally touched on your last bite.
And you're not mad because you're like, it all goes, but at the same time,
I don't think it all
I
goes.
don't really want it on there ever again.
But okay, the mashed potatoes are good.
Let's try the beans.
They also have the skin still on.
That's nice. Now these are cowboy beans right here. So what makes these cowboy beans is they got meat inside of it. Oh no. This is the type of beans I want with my cornbread, so you know I gotta dunk it.
Just give me a little piece of that thing.
At first, I doubted this place. I wasn't thinking this was gonna be fast food. I thought it was literally looking at this place, I would think it's a diner. You could fool me that this is being fast food, but the fact that the food came out in 5 minutes and it's coming out with like these types of flavors, that's more than fast food could have.
It is proven that you got a good chef back there, or they know how to abracadabra food real quick.
This is the special right here. Chicken picante on some rice. I mean, in theory, this seems like it's gonna be a very good idea.
But I also
tasting the sauce, I wasn't like in love with it. So here we go.
Okay.
Way better on that. That's actually really good. Not good on the mashed potatoes though.
Not good.
Never gonna do that again.
Chicken's good. It's not dry. Has good flavor. I wish the sauce had a little bit of hint of a more spicy, sweet.
Because I can taste that sweet. It's not bad. It's not deterring me. It just feels like with the name picante, it should be spicy.
It's kind of giving like it's sour, like it's bad, like it's a bad salsa. Like it's not really giving that.
Let's go for this mac. I gotta say, man, this might be some of the cheesiest looking macaroni I've had in a while, but I love these elbow macaronis. So.
And it's like peppered too.
Oh boy. Not what I'm looking for. It's almost like eating glass. What did this cheese just like harden over it? Oh.
That's not good.
That's not good. It's like very saucy, but I'm not really even getting much cheese flavor. I feel like I'm just eating almost like an empty macaroni.
It's kind of like a macaroni.
Yeah.
Probably
you know,
just
there
gonna
were
taste like
so
water.
many sides, and the fact that you went for pinto beans. And then she asked you if you wanted raw onions in it. You said yes, but then it came out with no raw onions. I think from now on, we abort on ever ordering pinto beans unless it's at a Mexican dish. Because it doesn't taste like anything.
They don't know what they're doing.
Let's get into this. You know, it's cooked the way it should be, but I feel like at the same time, let's try it.
I don't know about
I don't like that at all. There's no seasoning on it.
No, it's kind of mushy too.
Well, you wanted it medium.
It's not a steak. Is this not steak?
No, that's a hamburger patty. It's a tough chew, but I'm not a spitters or quitters. Don't do that here. Okay, come on, swallow it. You gotta swallow it. Everyone's watching. Oh my god. The guy's turning around. Look, while Jake's working on this, I think this would be a great time to tell you guys about the merch that we've been rocking. Pick something up at BrennanTaylor.com. It really does help us support the channel. It helps us do these traveling and making accommodations so we could stay out here and film multiple videos. So if you guys do enjoy the travel, you want us to go hit your state up, pick up some merch. It helps us make it all possible. As far as everything we ate here, it definitely has its pros and it definitely has its cons.
I mean, they're known for the donut burger.
That was good.
That was the best thing.
Their daily special, made from scratch daily, very good.
Yeah.
This definitely tasted like it was a previously frozen hamburger patty that they thawed out and you wanted it cooked medium. So it's more mush than anything else. It wasn't seasoned. No. The macaroni wasn't very good. Pinto beans itself, no flavor.
Dessert as one.
It's dinner.
In for $6.99. We're gonna do that country rib sandwich, and then we're gonna do like a burger.
And then I'm gonna choose the fried chicken. We'll do the mashed potatoes and the coleslaw. And then I wanna get the bigger jack, just the sandwich, with no ketchup on there and no mayonnaise.
And then do that country rib sandwich.
And then the country rib sandwich. And then let's also get one grilled chicken sandwich. There really isn't much on the menu if you really look at it. It's all just different concoctions of fried chickens or burgers. So look, I hope they can serve when it comes to this place because there isn't many options. Let's just hope they smack. I did see up there they have like a 31 flavors ice cream parlor basically, which is kind of different, kind of interesting. I mean, it looks clean in here, it looks nice. For fast food, I mean, you can't complain, so.
I mean, they got a fireplace over there.
Is what I'm saying, like it looks nice. And I mean, all that food for 26 bucks, so. Now the question is are they gonna bring it out or do we gotta get back up and get it?
Get back up and get it. But I feel like it's gonna take a while because everyone in here has no food and they have drinks only. And then we got a lot of people waiting at the front for food, so might be here a minute.
We got an old Jeffrey Dahmer about to walk in. Oh, why would you look? And you're the most chalant person ever.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Got the food.
Oh, what the?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about this plate. I mean, it kind of looks like food you'd get at if you went to like a cookout or something, you know, like Mama's serving this. I mean, it's nothing to blow me away just off of the looks. The gravy looks good on the mashed potatoes. I mean, the gravy looks good on the chicken too. The biscuit looks good. There's not really any complaints. It almost just doesn't look real, if I'm being honest. It almost looks like it's like a commercialized food that's just placed in front of me. Or should we start? Let's start with this first. Let's give this a try. Let's try this plate, okay? Because I don't want this gravy to set any longer that it becomes plastic. So let's try it as is. Oh, it's got a lot of salt in there.
Oh, well, we should have took that water cut.
But it is flavorful. This is as close as to KFC mashed potatoes as you're gonna get. I mean, very enjoyable, but definitely a quencher.
Definitely on the saltier side, for sure.
Let's try this.
Just bite it and pass, I guess.
Fried chicken breasts.
Oh, I don't got a fork.
It's got good batter. Yeah, it had a crunch.
The KFC's chicken smacks harder.
The KFC is way crispier, way crunchier, way stuff more than others. But regardless, that's not a bad plate. Let's check out these.
Oh, they messed up.
Hey, I'll take it. Maybe that's what a bigger jack was.
Looks pretty good.
Looks good. Next up, I had to get a grilled chicken because I knew we were trying the fried chicken. So I was like, let's see what the grill. Get a grilled chicken because I knew we were. It's not too. Oh shit, that's a triple.
Oh, they messed up.
I've never seen chicken that thick.
And like that chicken doesn't look real.
It doesn't, it looks fake. But listen, I want you to try that, and then before you say anything, I want us to both at the same time say which fast food spot burger that tastes like.
All right.
All right, have you got your...
Am I supposed to know who it is?
I thought you would have. I'll say it.
All right, you say
The
it.
one that I think it tastes exactly like is a Wendy's burger.
I haven't had Wendy's in so long.
I mean, that to me tastes like a Wendy's burger. It's not a bad burger. It's definitely a fast food style burger.
I'm trying to think of like the...
As many of you guys probably...
Nobody in the arena expected to witness a moment so strange that even the fighter living it couldn't remember how it ended. Yet there Shane Burgos stood, blinking in confusion, while the officials tried to explain the final seconds he had lost. His mind simply wasn't there to recall it. What happened to him that night against Edson Barboza was unlike anything the UFC had seen. A knockout where the body kept fighting long after the brain had checked out. From the opening exchange, Burgos came forward with stubborn fire, refusing to let the Brazilian dictate anything. He walked straight into Barboza's low kicks as if pain were a rumor. But 20 seconds in, the damage was already real. His calf stiffened, then trembled, then began to betray him. It didn't matter. Shane marched as if anger alone could rebuild the nerves being torn apart. He hated the thought of being broken by an underdog he believed he should overpower. Barboza, cold and methodical, didn't rush. He chopped the legs, stabbed the body, and slipped just outside reach before returning fire, with counters that smacked like cracks of electricity. Several times Shane tried to corner him, throwing looping hooks meant to force chaos, but Edson pivoted away and punished him with clean straights. After one missed blitz, Barboza even caught him with a spinning body kick that knocked the wind from Shane's lungs. Round after round, Barboza dismantled him piece by piece. His calf reddened, his ribs throbbed, and his reactions slowed just enough for Edson to read every attempt. Burgos still pushed forward, launching desperate combinations, trying to create that one moment where pressure could overwhelm skill. But Edson's timing remained razor sharp. He slipped the wild hooks, tagged Burgos with surgical jabs, and even attempted a spinning kick the crowd saw coming, but Shane somehow blocked out of pure instinct. Then came the final exchange, one that didn't look special at all. Barboza fired off a quick 1-2. Not the most powerful shots, but sharp and perfectly placed. His opponent didn't fall right away, yet just 3 or 4 seconds later, his legs gave out and he collapsed onto the canvas. Nobody understood what had happened, and Barboza rushed forward to finish, but the referee immediately stepped in. The arena exploded in shock at the sudden turn of events, but the result was clear. Barboza had secured the victory. Nobody in the arena expected to witness a moment so strange that even the fighter living it couldn't remember how it ended. Yet there Shane Burgos stood, blinking in confusion, while the officials tried to explain the final seconds he had lost. His mind simply wasn't there to recall it. What happened to him that night against Edson Barboza?
What are you gonna do? Do you think I care about that? Push me again, go. Push me again. Push me again. You think I'm scared that you push me? I don't care, look.
The people are here to jump you.
So I'm not allowed to do that? I'm not allowed to do that?
Don't do
You can do it to me, look, it doesn't matter, it's okay.
Talk about doing to you, I'm not doing that, bro. I don't care about
Okay. So I gotta abide by fake MK's rules, let's go. No t-shirt over the head. No pushing, no ball on the head.
I'm just telling you, bro. You know I'm not fake. I'm just telling you, don't do it. If you do
Talk to Matthew.
Yeah, I'm talking to Matthew. If you do it, the event is over, bro. You're moving.
Where am I going?
No, you're moving. I don't know where the you want. I don't care. Bro.
Yeah? You got your gang members here?
I got only love for you. But those ones, they want to kick you.
Listen, all I care about is a W. That's all I care about. So check the rock. So if I throw the ball off your head, I'm in trouble.
Yeah, kinda.
Give me. Go get the rebound. Play defense. Play defense. Fake MK.
Allez les gars, du bruit.
Another one. Watch out, there's people there. Walmart MK, you got nothing, brother. The biggest mistake was trying to make the rules. There's no rules in here. We're in the streets, bro. There's no rules. Bounce it off my head. Go. Bounce it off my head. Bounce it up. I want you to. I want you to. Go. Go. Do it. Do it.
Hey, do something, man. I can't talk to you.
What does it smell like? What does it smell like?
What?
What does it smell like? Croissant.
No.
Croissant.
It smell like
the only thing I had is pain de chocolat. That's it.
Like
Check rock. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, la seum, au nom de Dieu, la seum. Au nom de Dieu, la seum.
Enough talk. Play the game. You can push me. You can do whatever you want. So I just game him right now.
With the hair, bro? I'm not. He's not phased. He's gonna stay close to it. Body rotating in towards CT, heading over towards B. Cadian in this timing, we could see simple shoulder if he decides to peek towards top mid, but even Muter's pulling over his way short. There's no flash on this angle either. Time he goes through, Cadian can find the first, trade it out, and it is just going to be Adam playing back mini pit. He can find one on Aragorn, trade it out from Muteris. It turns into a 3v2. Be a post plant coming through. There is 2 mollies that OG have to work with. Muter's gonna be met by one of them. Has to pull back further. The second one didn't spread over to him. Electronic only able to find one, so it's Muter's 1v2. He's only able to find one. The trade comes in from Spook. And there's got to be time. So, OG.
Hello, my daughter's not breathing.
Probably know, we do a lot of tips and tricks on my Austin CS Clips channel, and every couple of months we throw them together in a long form video as a compilation of everything that you may have missed over the last couple of months. So I hope you guys do enjoy this compilation. To it. Now I'm a bigger guy, so I know a lot about sandwiches, so let me show you some cool tricks that you can do from Sandwich on Mirage, starting with the first one, which is that if you lurk out to Tetris on T side, you can actually check Sandwich through the gap in the bricks here, and if you see somebody hiding there, you can actually just one tap them right through. That's not a wallbang, it's a clean shot, and this could be really annoying for somebody who likes to hide there. This also goes really nice into our second trick, which is that if you clear this and you want to go to top stairs, you can actually do a silent jump by jumping across Sandwich, and right before you land, just tap S, and you actually won't make any noise. And you can use this to surprise somebody who could be hiding here. A lot of people get spotted hiding from Palace because they're not standing in the right spot, which is supposed to be right here. Because if you're standing in that corner, you actually can't be seen from Palace. But if you're standing in the close corner, this is something a lot of newer players do on accident, you can actually be fully seen from Palace and you can get spammed. And last but not least, there's another cheeky trick that you can do if you're hiding in Sandwich on CT side. If you crouch, you might notice that you can actually see through the gap here. It will zoom in for you, but if you crouch and uncrouch, sometimes you can see somebody who's creeping up on you. Now, I don't recommend doing this, but if you are expecting somebody to be walking out of ramp, you can look for this gap here, and if you see them crossing, you know that they're there. And don't worry if somebody is in Palace, they can't see you crouching or uncrouching. This isn't necessarily the most useful trick, but it is something that you can maybe do depending on the situation. There's a new trick on the streets that you need to be careful for, and it looks a little something like this. If Palace has ever smoked, one thing that the Palace player can do is they can actually Molotov on top of the balcony, and then what they can do is they can walk through the smoke and they can actually edge. Everybody, it's new meta to edge these days. They can come out and edge this molly on the smoke and catch somebody off guard. Now, because that molly lands on balcony, it gets rid of somebody that could be holding the smoke here or here, and of course you can edge out all over the A site here and catch somebody off guard. So now if you're the A player and you see somebody molly on top of balcony while they're in palace, you got to be careful for somebody edging. It's new meta after all. There's a new God Flash on Mirage, and I'd like to show you the lineup because it's really strong. Now, most people know the normal flash that you need to throw, which is this one here, or maybe you just found out. And the reason this is so good is because it doesn't blind your team as you're coming out, and it blinds almost every angle on the site. However, it doesn't blind this angle or this angle, and these are two of the strongest ones. So I have this flash now that I'm going to show you the lineup for finally that you can throw. So you're going to get into this corner, and then you're going to crouch, look at the corner of this shadow, and then just left click throw. These flashes that you can throw for your team are some of the best because, again, they don't actually blind your teammates and they get rid of a lot of the annoying angles. Now, it is worth noting that you probably still need to throw a variation of all of these flashes at the same time because B is a hard site to flash. So if you have one person flashing out the window to get the close angles, one person flashing default, and then you in the back baiting, throwing the God flashes, what we have is a perfect B execute with pretty much only flashes. This one trick will win you more rounds in CS2, and what it is it's a nice little Molotov or HE that you can throw in a post plant off of this slant that'll get the three most common plant positions, that being the one for cat, this one for ramp and cat, and reverse default. Now, of course, the lineup is really easy. You're just going to look for the tall part here and make sure that it's above that corner of the stairs, and whenever you're ready, you're just going to give it a nice throw. And this is really strong, and unless the other team has a smoke, well, they're in trouble. But even if they do, it's actually still not the end of the world because you can use that same lineup as an HE as you're coming out of ramp to get somebody defusing the bomb. I guarantee that you've never seen this molly before, and what it is it's a molly from inside of palace that you can use to deny somebody defusing on a site. And the reason this is so good is because in a 1vx situation, you don't want to peek and give them the chance to kill you, so you can throw this molly. Now, I'll show you the lineup since I know you want to save it already. What we're going to do is we're going to line up on top of this crack. We're going to use this taller part so it's more consistent. Then, whenever we're ready, we're going to look for this corner of the shadow here. Then we're going to walk and let go when we cross this dark part of the wood, or like this little line. Again, in one smooth motion, it'll look like it did earlier. So we're aiming at the corner, we're letting go when we cross the line. This is going to bounce off of that little board there, and it's going to molly default. Now, of course, it is worth noting that it only works if you've planted in the proper default position. If you've planted a little bit closer to the front, they can still defuse, but at the very least, you can know this and impress your friends the next time you're in a clutch. Do you want to get a free kill in CS2? Well, I'm going to show you a really cool way to do that, which is if there's somebody here and you are smoked off palace, which does happen a fair amount, you can actually get into this corner right here, aim at the bottom center of this light, and then get into the smoke. Now, you're going to use your radar to make sure that you're in the corner of the smoke, and whenever you're ready, you're just going to start shooting. And if there's somebody on top of the balcony here, you will instantly kill them, and this happens quite a bit in pro play, so don't worry, you could probably do this too. Now, a lot of noobs like to sit here, so I can pretty much reliably say that you have a good chance of doing this, and if you are a CT that likes to play here, just be careful of somebody going for this. If you play B on Mirage, I'm willing to bet that you already know about this regular jump spot that everybody does, and if you're an expert, you might already know about this safe jump spot that people do so that they can see through these windows, and that way they don't get picked. But I'm willing to bet that most of you haven't seen the new way that pros are jump spotting, which is from this corner right here, where they're just going to go ahead and go for this jump. Now, if you're watching on your phone, you might be really confused, like, Austin, what are you looking at? Well, it's actually this window right here. You'll notice that if you jump, you can actually see if anybody is crossing through this window. And if you have good eyes, like most pro players do, you can see if anybody is coming through here. And the reason that this one is actually safer than any of the other ones is that you are far enough away that you don't actually make a sound cue. If you'll notice by looking at the radar, this jumping doesn't actually make noise to the deeper part of apps, so nobody can actually hear you doing this, and it's a lot safer. Plus, once you actually see somebody here, you're already in a really good position to just throw this defensive smoke and hide towards bench. Molotoving ramp is one of the harder things to do on Mirage ever since the CT Molly update, because it seems like almost every time you go to throw this, you either leave a gap for people to jump up on the back, or you leave a gap in the front for people to edge out on, or you just miss it completely. So let me show you the lineup that Bit likes to use, which is, of course, when he's coming out of CT spawn, he's going to find the third pillar here and aim up to the height of the antenna. And of course, he's doing this as he's running, and he's just going to throw it when he crosses the missiles. And as you can see, this molly will be the best of both worlds. People can't jump up, and you can't edge on the left side here. And of course, the only downside to this is that they can actually see you right here through the corner. If I pick up the op and I look through the flames here, there is a chance that I could see you crossing. I don't expect lower elo players to hit that shot, but it is something worth noting if you're playing in level 10. And on the flip side, if people are throwing bad mollies and you're a T, you can actually try to take advantage of this by doing exactly what I said, by jumping up on the backside here. And this is something that pros even mess up on, because you can see Monacy sometimes go for picks like this against a CT player. So just keep an eye out on how they're throwing their ramp molly, because most of the time there'll always be something that you can abuse. I want to show you a cool trick if you're ever smoked off Palace on Mirage. You can actually Molotov the top of balcony and the bottom of balcony with one easy molly, and it's really simple. You're going to get into this corner here and find the middle of this bottom hinge. Then after that, you're going to not move your crosshair and get into this corner. I'm going to make the smoke go away so you can see what I'm talking about, this corner of Palace, and then you would just throw the smoke whenever you're ready as a regular left click throw. Now the molly is going to land in a way that's going to spread down and get bottom and top balcony, but it's better than that, because what can happen is if this is smoked off, you can actually use this to come through the edge of the smoke here, and you know that nobody can be on top holding you, and you have maybe a good fight on somebody who is CT who might not expect this peek, especially when combined with this molly, because it might look like you can't peek here because there's molly, but you can actually just edge the smoke like we've talked about in a previous video. So go ahead and try this out. Really easy lineup, and could just win you a game. I want to show you a really cool nade set that you can use if you're ever playing solo queue, or maybe not. It's actually really strong, and it's going to be a smoke for jungle and a Molotov for the top of stairs. And as you can see, the smoke is going to land really fast, and the molly is going to be good for making sure nobody can swing you from stairs. And you can throw this for your teammates, so that way you can be involved on the entry as well. Maybe your teammates are just running out, and you're like, you know what, we need to throw smokes, and I'm the only one that knows them. So you just get into this corner. You're just going to look for the middle of the satellite, and then after that, you're going to pull out your molly and look for this white line and left click throw, and that's how you get those nades. And you can use those to take A in any capacity. You could go fast, you could go slow, you could do whatever. Just be careful, because you are actually exposed if people do decide to peek you while you throw in these. That's the one downside to not throwing them from safety up there. If you play window on Mirage, you're no stranger to being smoked off, so you probably already know how to throw the window break, whether it be this one, or many nades that you might know. The only problem is that all of these nades have one thing in common, which is that you peek from the left side, and a lot of people are catching on to that. So whenever they hear the nade, they're just pre-firing the left side, or they're even just pre-aiming you with an op. So today I want to show you 2 breaks that you can do from the left side. Now I will say that these are a little bit harder to do. If the smoke lands on the right side though, there is one really easy one that you can do if you can see if you're over here, which is to just get into this corner, look for this dot, and then right click throw. This one is really easy. You can peek from the left side here, it doesn't do any damage, and that's it. But if you can't see, which sometimes will happen, as you see here, you can get into this corner. You're going to have to use your radar to line this up. It's kind of a higher level thing. But once you get into the corner, you're going to aim straight up, and then you're going to right click, and you're going to move into this part. So the cinder blocks block the HE, then you can peek towards mid. And what that would look like if you were completely smoked off and couldn't see is a little bit something like this, where you would break that, and then you would get into the corner, and then you'd be able to pre-aim this. Now, not every smoke would make it so you can't see. Just keep in mind that if the smoke does land that far over to the left to where you couldn't see, you would still have the opportunity to do this spam and see top mid. So there's a bunch of different things you can do depending on what window smoke you see. There's a new hole on Anubis, and there's already a new silent drop that has been discovered. I'm going to show it to you. We won't waste any time. If you want to do it, you're going to get into this corner right here. You're going to pull your knife out, put your crosshair right here exactly like I'm showing, and then walk forward. And it's very important that you have your knife out while you do this so you have the correct speed. And then when you go to drop, you will edge bug off of this part of the wall here, and you won't make any noise, as you just heard. We made no noise when we dropped. I want to show you the best flash that I've seen on new Anubis, and it's going to have a lot of purposes. Now, you can throw this flash right here off of this left window, and it's going to land in a way that will always blind whoever's opping on the steps, or anybody who's walking up in general. Now, you can use this flash for a lot of different things. You can either use it to push yourself if you want to drop into the water and go for a fast peek, or you can use this as an alternative to the flash that you would normally throw, which was on old Anubis, this one right here. That was normally used to blind off the opper, but now you can throw this one, and it'll help your E-box player feel comfortable to come and swing and take a fight. I got my box added to Anubis, and I want to share with you one cool trick that you can do, which is that you can actually get boosted up on top of here, and you can either have a teammate do this for you if you want to do it silently in the middle of the round, or you can actually make a skill jump. Now, the jump isn't that difficult, but you can mess it up if you don't practice it. You're going to jump up on the top of the half wall here, and then just go for a nice little jump on top. Now, it is, again, a little difficult, so you'll probably have to practice, but this angle is actually really strong, especially if you're by yourself. Now, the reason is because after you get a kill, you can just drop and you can live here. You can throw a smoke for yourself and whatnot. But again, you can also use this as a setup. Maybe you want to stand on top of here and have somebody playing anti-flash. The possibilities really are endless with this, and it's a very hard angle to pre-aim for the T's. On Anubis, they recently added this hole that you can throw grenades through, and I want to show you some lineups that you can use for T and CT, so make sure you save this video ahead of time. The CT molly that you can throw, just line up on the corner here. Maybe you want to retake E-box. We can just line up like this along the pillar, and then we're going to jump though at this guy's elbow. This molly is actually really cool because it lands in a way where it's going to bounce off the wall and clear out that corner. Again, you can use that for a retake. Maybe you want to see if there's somebody lurking here. We can hit him with that. If you want to throw a nade, the idea is basically the same. You're going to stand here, but this time instead of his elbow, we're just going to aim a little bit to the right above his hand here, and then we're going to jump though. Now, this nade will land in the area where people are going to be walking in, maybe setting up. It's a very strong nade that you can throw, and of course, you could use that with a flash if you wanted to flash this angle for somebody to come in here and fight. Now, that is just the CT side of things. For the T's, what you can do is there's two different mollies that I like to throw. The one that I've been throwing in my games is the quick one, where you just get onto this corner here. You're just going to find this bottom part of the shadow and jump throw. Now, my shadows look weird because I'm on low settings, but that molly is going to land really fast because it's the jump throw, and it's going to get this dark corner. And then, of course, there's the lineup that people have been posting, which is the safe one. This one, the only reason I don't like it is because, in my experience, throwing this one so far has led to some interesting interactions where we're not getting the corners, and I don't know if I like that. There's also the one you can throw from back here that's a jump throw, crouched, aiming at this part here. A lot of different options, but again, I'm just worried about the sometimes it not spreading to the corner, but all of these are viable lineups. You might need to know all of them anyway, just because you don't want to throw these lineups while you're exposed to people who could be coming in. If you want to go for the long pick on Dust 2, one of the most common things that might happen to you is when you get here, you're going to end up getting mollied and then flashed, and then you're going to have to back up. But one of the things that the pros like to do when they go for this pick, whether that be with the AWP or the AK, is as they're running up, they're going to right click a smoke into this corner here. That way, when they come to peek, the mollies will get put out, and if they do get blinded, they can just unpeek and everything is fine. And this is actually a really strong play to go for because it's hard to see that it's coming, and as you throw this molly, again, you won't even realize that it's been put out before it's too late, and then you might get opt. And this, again, is something that a lot of pro teams are doing, and it's really easy for you to do. So if you're having trouble getting out long, try throwing this smoke and see if that helps you. And one of the things that you can also do with this as an added bonus, you can actually throw the smoke and then get a flash to peek late. That way, if they are mollying deep, it will still go out. If you're in a pose plant on B site Dust 2, one of the things that you need to do is re-smoke the door. But a lot of times when you try to throw this smoke, it ends up being very puffy to the point where you can't actually see both sides, and this can give the CTs a lurk smoke. So let me show you the way that the pros like to re-smoke door, and it's actually very simple. So let's say we planted the bomb here. All we're going to do is grab our smoke and just look for the corner of this roof and then left click throw. That smoke's actually going to bounce in this corner and then bounce back to smoke off door perfectly. But the best part about this lineup is that you can actually do it from pretty much anywhere on the site. Let's say we were up here instead. We can throw it from here. Maybe we're big box. We step back and we can throw it from here. The same idea still applies. The smoke will bounce back to cover it off, and you can kind of experiment a little bit with this and see how far you can go and see if it still works, but it should work every time just because you're always throwing it into this corner. So the more you know, the next time you're playing Dust 2, no more lurk smokes. This smoke is for pros only, so don't watch this if you're not a pro. I'm going to show you how to smoke off mid doors the best way, and the easiest way to do this is to get in front of these tires here, and whenever you're in front of the tires, you're going to put your crosshair at the top right of this square. Now, I do have the op here so you can see what I'm talking about. This square right here, you want to put your crosshair at the top right, and then after that, you're going to make sure you don't move your crosshair at all, and then you're going to get in front of this garage door to where you're stuck like this. That doesn't make any sense. I'm going to show you what it looks like. You're going to go like this, and we're walking into the front of this garage door, and then we're going to jump throw. And again, I said this is only for pro players, so if you're still watching, I expect you to be on like Phase or Vitality, because that's the only people that need to know this one. And as you can see, get a nice mid-door smoke, and this is really good because it actually extends out to block off some of the boost that could be from cat. It doesn't work all the time, but it does work pretty effectively. It also gets rid of this annoying line from lower, so highly recommend that you throw this out, and maybe you can throw it if you want to be a pro, I guess. There's actually a secret angle on Dust 2, and I want to show you it today. So if you're a CT or a T, you can get use out of this, but let me show you what it looks like. So let's say we've taken long as a CT. What we can do is we can have our teammate boost us on top of the blue bin, and this is the best way to do that, by the way, so nobody has to crouch. And once you get up here, you might think, oh, this is as best as it gets. I can have a nice angle here to see in towards long. but you can actually do one better because you can jump on top of this blue handle here and you can see a little bit farther. And from the team's perspective, when they walk back in, they most likely aren't going to be expecting you right here. But this is also a really good position. Let's say if the bomb is down, the bomb has been dropped in towards long here, and what we can do is we can actually get boosted up on top of blue because the Molotovs won't be able to tick us here. And whenever the T's are coming around the corner here, if you're crouched, this box will actually do a really good job at blocking. We'll make the bot crouch really quick. This box does a really good job at blocking your sight. So again, if this gets mollied, you can be completely safe here and you can defend that bomb, and then of course you could jump up, peek whenever you want, and it's a really nice little trick that you can do for Dust 2. Everybody knows the trick where you throw a molly inside this car cubby so that way you can push tunnels, because they say that the person in tunnels will hear that molly and assume that you mollied the tunnels entrance. But the problem is that that actually doesn't really work as often as you would think, at least in my testing. So I came up with a different variation of this play, which is whenever you want to go for this, you actually just throw a molly into this corner. Now, because this corner is closer to the tunnels entrance, it actually does sound more like you molly tunnels. And if somebody does have a little peek here just to see what's going on, they are going to actually see the flames as opposed to in the car cubby where they wouldn't. And because the CT mollies are so small, you actually can get away with walking up on the left side here without ticking. So this is probably a better way of going for this play if you want to do it. But again, it is still a gimmick play. You can probably only do it once a game. Now, there's a lot of weird plant spots in CS2, but there's one that's actually really good if you know how to use it, which is the one on top of these bricks. Now, the reason this is so strong is because let's say you're in a 1v1 and you know this guy is outside tunnels. This happens really often. And one of the things you'd like to do is go for a plant here, you know, a fake, and bait him out. But what you can do is you can actually jump up and tap the plant, and because you planted on top of the bricks, he might not expect you to be able to peek a window so fast, because normally if you're faking you have to jump up 2 times, but when you do it this way you only have to jump up the once, and it could throw off the timing and get you a round win. Now, I did say there was 2, and the other one is right here. You can actually plant on top of this part of the wall here, and not a lot of people know this, and it actually goes for the entire site, so you can plant anywhere here. But I find that this one is the most useful because, again, what you can do is you can tap the bomb and immediately be holding this angle, so that way if somebody wants to come in while you're planting, you can actually just peek them from on top here. Mid-door smoke on Dust 2 is arguably the most important smoke on the map, but one of the things that can happen is whenever you come from lower, when it's time to jump up cat, this smoke could be fading or already gone. And a lot of people, including pros, don't know the way to re-smoke it from lower, so today I'd like to show you. It's actually really easy. Whenever you want to re-smoke mid-door from lower, you line up on the left part of this wall here, and then aim in the center of this dot, and then left click though. It's that simple, but I didn't even know this until recently myself. But now you can see the smoke is perfect. It covers all the way up to the top, so my teammates top mid and myself are safe. It's a good smoke. You should know it. Why do pros like to play this spot on Dust 2? Now, at first, you might just think that it's an off angle, but that's not really the full reason. Even though coming out of tunnels might seem like it's a harder spot to clear, it really isn't the reason they're playing it. But it's actually because this spot does a very good job at dodging all of the common flashes that the T's can throw. And that might seem obvious, but you weren't playing it. But if you're playing on the back site, you will get blinded. Big box, of course, blinded. Car, of course, blinded, but not this spot right here, which is what makes it so valuable. Now, apart from B rushes where teams are throwing flashes through the roof, every common set flash is getting dodged here. Even this one that all the nerds like to throw right here over tunnels, because this one also lands too far to the high left. My point being, if you want a nice spot to play on B site, you should try this one out here, because again, all the pros are playing it, so you should try it out too. Now, of course, if they're rushing, you'll see these flashes and you'll play a different round. But if you're just sitting here patiently waiting, try this one out the next time. There's been a lot of cool tricks so far at the Budapest Major, and one that I saw Jacob doing on FaZe was a new jump spot for after his team took long. He got in towards pit, and after Brokey went to go look towards cat, he was actually doing this really tricky jump spot. And the reason that this is actually so good is because, first of all, you don't make any noise, but second of all, even after you see the tip of somebody's head here, you have a really good play, which is to drop a smoke at your feet here, and you can either use this to come up and fight like he did in the game, or you can use this to live forever until your team can come help you, or you can get flashes behind. You can even come up behind here if you have time to try to work some sort of angle or fight. It's a pretty cool trick to do if you're already playing in a pretty structured pug. I saw this really cool self pop flash that you can do for yourself on Dust 2, and it starts like this. So let's say the other team has thrown a full cat exec and you want to go and peek, but you don't have a teammate that can throw flashes for you, or they don't know to. You can actually do what Lake did at the Major, which is to get in front of this box here, and you're gonna find this little stain, and then just aim to the left a little bit like this, and then whenever you're ready, you're gonna give it a left click throw. This flash is actually gonna pop hop underneath this railing and it won't blind you when you go to peek, and anybody who's coming up short here will be full blind, so you can get a nice couple of kills. Now this works really well because the smokes that the other team is throwing will make sure that you can't be spotted here when you're trying to cross to go fight, so it's a really nice pop flash that you can incorporate into your game. You're going to want to know how to throw these smokes, that way you can help carry your team. So I'm going to show you the lineups. Now it's really easy, so what you're going to do is whenever you're ready to go for this cat exec, you're going to line up on the third stair right here, just like this. It's super easy to do, and you're going to have a teammate drop you an extra smoke. And the first one we're going to
이게 뭐지? 오!
로게인 폼. 스타일이 안 산다면 로게인 폼. 가르마가 신경 쓰인다면 로게인 폼.
Turn around. Turn around.
Hey,
turn around.
I don't want to get shot.
Right here.
I don't want to get shot. Please don't shoot me.
We're not shooting you. Just step forward.
I don't want to do nothing.
When police receive reports about a reckless driver damaging property and endangering lives, 2 officers were dispatched to the scene, expecting a routine OWI case. However, upon arrival, they realized the situation was far messier than they'd anticipated.
Sitting in here. Stop banging your head.
Why? Kill me.
Around 4:49 p.m. on January 30th, 2025, 2 officers from the Bloomfield Police Department were dispatched to a case of reckless driving and property damage in Pell Lake, Wisconsin. While en route, officers were advised that an off-duty officer had already detained a 19-year-old male believed to be involved. But when they arrived to investigate, things quickly spiraled out of control.
You alright, Kyle?
He doesn't want medical. He's got some scratches from the crash and from going to the ground with him.
I'm not trying to fight, bro.
On paper, drinking.
You have rescue.
I'm not trying to fight, bro.
Alright, stop. Hey, listen to me.
Alright, bro, you're trying to act like I'm fighting. I'm not trying to fight. You can grab me. I don't care. I'm not trying to fight. I want to get
All right. I'm gonna grab you then. Don't stand up.
Alright.
You got it?
I'm not trying to
Can you
fight.
stand? Can you stand?
You injured at all?
No.
Okay.
I don't care.
What's your name?
I don't care. I want to go to jail.
What's your name? Do you have an ID on you?
Yeah.
Where is it? Can we grab it?
Can I?
Can we grab it?
I'm gonna let go of your right arm. Can you grab it?
Go ahead.
It's either in my front pocket or my back pocket.
Go.
Can I?
What's that?
Can I take your wallet?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Grab it out of there. Grab it out of there. I got him.
didn't do nothing.
I got him.
Yeah, I was hurt.
Were you driving?
No, I was not driving.
You weren't driving the car?
No.
Who was driving the car?
I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Bro, my...
You saw him driving?
So I can pretty almost hit you with the car when I told him to stop.
Bro, I was not driving. Do what you want to do. I was not driving, bro. I was doing everything.
Chill out.
I know.
Come over here. Let's go over here.
I know.
Come with me.
288, can you run Wisconsin deal?
Have another unit coming down. Everything in the wrong. I was dealing with it, bro. I was dealing with my girlfriend, bro. She's the one that got the problem. I do not have anything to do with it.
You had anything to drink today?
Yeah, because I'm in my feelings, bro. What would you feel if you...
Stop.
Listen
to me.
I'm sorry.
Step up to the front of the car here.
Bro.
Come over here.
I'm gonna have to manually run. Or if you want to wait for that. They said their system's down.
Forgive my sin.
Manually run them.
I know. Run me.
Turn around. Turn around.
Hey,
turn around.
I don't want to get shot.
Right here.
I don't want to get shot. Please.
You got anything else on you that you need to worry about?
Check me.
Can we check you?
God, please.
Put your hands on your head.
Put your hands on your head.
I don't want
Put your hands
on your head. On your head.
God.
There you go.
I don't want
Step
to
off
get
from the...
Take one step away. Take one step.
Step off.
You're okay. Take one step away.
I don't want to get shot.
No one's gonna shoot you. You're good. You're good. Take one step away from the car.
God, please don't
We're not Just step forward.
I don't want to do nothing.
Put your hands on top of your head.
God,
just search them. Come on. Chop, chop. Pat him down. Make sure you got nothing on him.
I don't want... nothing on me.
How much you had to drink today, my man?
No, enough to kill. Enough.
What were you drinking?
I'm not
Put your hands down.
I'm not gonna lie. I was drinking Hennessy.
Hennessy? How much Hennessy did you have to drink today? How much Hennessy did you have today?
I'm not gonna lie. Maybe a bottle or two.
A whole bottle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to. I know I'm not supposed to.
What? Why aren't you supposed to?
I'm not. Can I sit down?
Okay, sit down. Okay, down. Okay.
Sit down.
Okay, sit down.
Ah!
Stop yelling. Chill out. How'd the car get in the trees out there? How'd the car get in the trees?
God.
Who was driving that car?
I'm sorry.
Who was driving the blue car that's in the trees up there? Were you driving that car?
I'm gonna be completely honest.
Yes.
Can I stand up?
Just sit down right there. Who was driving that car? Were you driving that car?
You guys put me handcuffs. Just put me in handcuffs, guys. No, I don't want to ask. I don't want to cause problems, guys. Please, guys.
Let's go, people. Throwing flashbang. Grenade. Throwing smoke. Counter-terrorists win. Oh, yeah. Throwing flashbang.
I like put my hand on her nose.
God, hey,
Listen to me.
just put me in handcuffs. Hey, I know.
Who was driving that car?
Either she was or I was. I don't know.
Were you driving it?
Who's she? Where's she at?
Even if his claim of not being the driver was true, officers still needed to get him under control to conduct a proper investigation. However, the situation quickly became far more difficult than expected.
Put me in handcuffs, God.
Stand up.
Please, God. I don't want.
Stand up.
God,
All right,
God.
stand up. Stand up.
No.
Stand up. Yeah, stand up. Turn up, put your hands behind your back.
I know.
Cuff 'em up.
Please. I'm not trying to fight. I'm not trying to do anything. Please, bro. Why? Bro, these bitches ain't bro. And I know you over there across the street thinking it's
Hey,
funny,
let
bro.
go of your fingers.
Hey,
Let go of your
fingers.
Let go of your fingers. Let go of your hands. There you go.
Hey,
Just
I'm not,
relax.
I'm not holding it.
Just
I'm not,
I know. I got you now. I got you now. Just relax.
I'm not holding it. My bitch, bro. She.
Where are you at? You're at home? Yeah, if you can stay here for a little while.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
How do those
Hey,
feel? Are those too tight?
Check me. No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Hey, just take me to jail. I don't want to feel this.
I need you to settle down for a second. You need to settle down for a second.
I've been on probation.
Let's get him in the back. Stop leaning back. Let's go.
I've been on.
Other side of the car.
I've been on
Other side.
probation. I've been. God.
We have the ambulance come check you out.
I'm sorry.
Go and have a seat.
God. Why?
Have a seat.
I'm sorry. Why?
Swing your feet in.
I'm not physically.
Let's make this registrate. Incendiary out. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Counter-terrorists win. You're right on. You're right on. Grab your gear, let's go. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. This is what we have been working for. Let's go. I'm throwing smoke. Flashback. Throwing flashback. Activating the bomb. Counter-terrorists throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Come on, let's go. Fog. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang.
attended. I know how to get in the fucking car.
We're just trying to help you. We're making sure you're okay. Hey, hang in your head.
She told me.
It's enough.
Stop. I need to be outside this car.
Nope.
I cannot be in this car.
You're sitting in here. Stop banging your head.
Why?
Knock it off.
No, take me out this car.
No, dude.
I cannot be in this
No, you're staying in here till we figure. Stop it!
Alright, take me out this car.
No, you're under arrest right now.
I don't care. I don't give a
You're under arrest.
Stay in.
Nope. No. Nope. I need you to calm down.
No.
It's okay. Everything's okay. Exit.
Me.
In the midst of the shit show, his girlfriend and friends began to arrive. However, their presence would only worsen the situation.
Please go away. Go away.
Just let me talk
Go
to
away.
him. Just let me talk
No,
to
you're
him.
not going to talk to him right now.
I just need to talk to him, please.
Stop banging your head. Stop it. Stop it.
Uncle, I'm right here.
Please back off.
No,
Stop.
please, just let me talk to him.
Just calm down. It's okay.
It's not okay.
Stop hitting your head.
Let me get out. I need to get out.
Back off. We will talk to you after.
I need to get out. Please, let me get out.
Dude, you want to get more units out here?
I'm not gonna run. And you go hold
You're
me.
not
Hold
getting
me.
out of the car.
Hold
Just
me.
sitting.
Hold
You're
me.
just sitting
Hold
right now.
me. Hold me.
You're
I
not
need to
getting
get
out of the
out.
car.
Hold me. God.
Dude, I'm
God,
sorry.
hold me. I need to get out. I cannot hold my wrist. Help me get out. God. God, please forgive me.
Calm down.
Who's this? Ah.
Calm down.
God,
Calm
forgive
down.
my sins.
Just keep going. Keep driving. Keep driving.
Forgive my 33 sins. I wish to
Feet
be
in
off
there.
of these
Go,
sins.
just go down the road.
God, help me forgive my sins.
You need to calm down.
Get me out of here. I need to be out of here.
You can't.
I want to sit on the floor. Just
Nope.
let me sit on
Nope.
the floor.
Nope.
I will
Nope.
not run. Hold me.
But
Hold me.
my
hold
man,
me.
my man.
Hold me, God.
Listen to
I
me.
cannot.
You need to listen to me right now.
All right.
Calm down. Everything is
Oh, my
amped up
head
right
hurts.
now because you just
bro.
cracked your head on the cage.
Let me sit right there.
You're not going to sit outside.
You can hold
You're
me.
under arrest
hold
right
me.
now.
Hold me. Hold me.
Nope.
Hold me.
You're not going to.
Hold
We're going to have
me,
the
God.
ambulance come out.
God, hold me. Hold me.
You need to chill out.
I will.
You're not going to
I
get out.
promise.
You are not getting out of the car.
I won't.
You're not getting out of the
God,
car. You
hold me.
understand me?
I will.
Okay? So listen to me.
Can you hold my hand?
I'm not going to hold your hand right
Hold
now.
me.
Okay? I have you right here.
God. Hold me, please.
Down because I know he's been through this before. Like I'm just trying.
Where do you guys live?
I'm just trying to come find him because his sister.
What's your name again?
His sister was calling me to come find him, and I just want to make sure he's all right.
Okay, he's okay, but he's got some stuff to go on. Okay, but we're asking you. You got to go.
I know, but I'm just gonna make sure that he's okay and his.
He's okay. We're trying to figure it out, man.
And you said I could stay right here, right? Just until I know.
I want you to leave. Did you see anything happen?
No,
today?
I didn't. But
okay, I want you to leave. Okay, because I don't want things to amp up because you are here. You know what I'm saying? I don't want any problems for you, so you can take off. Okay? Thank you. That's what you need from me. We need to talk to Kyle to figure out what's going on here.
After handling his friends and with the teen seemingly calming down, officers decided to investigate what actually happened. But when they approached the off-duty officer for information, they got a completely different story from what the teen had told them.
Do you see like everything happen?
So I didn't see any of the incidents. So what happened is we were coming down Breckenridge. He comes flying in our neighborhood.
You're driving?
We're walking.
Okay.
And Britt heard him accelerate down Overlook. She's like, no, that's not him. And all of a sudden you can see him fishtail, and then he loses it.
Fishtail where?
He loses it, I think it's 3 houses down on this stretch here into their driveway. And he's revving his engine. I'm pounding on his window. I go to open the door. It's locked. He looks at me, and he gets the car loose, and it breaks loose right at me. So I get out of the way.
So where is he initially stopped at?
He almost hits me, so I get on the phone with 911, and then we hear him crash again. So I take off booking over here, and I see him with the passenger door open as he's getting out. I said, stay right there, you're staying right there. He tries to run, he slips on a piece of debris, catches his grip like this, gets up, and that's when I grab him, I take him to the ground, and I just sat on him.
Okay. Did you smell booze on him?
Oh yeah, and then I even asked him, I said, you been drinking? Yeah, I've been drinking, my girl did me wrong, she got me in my feels. He vomited in the driveway, so I got him in the recovery position, and then I put him up on his butt, and then that's when you guys showed up.
So you saw driving?
Yeah, sole occupant, he was in the driver's seat, he looked right at me through the tinted windows.
Perfect.
With this information, officers proceeded to prep the 19-year-old for jail and check if he needed medical attention. But in the process, he exploded into another fit of rage.
Y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all don't care.
Probably hurts. Come on, man.
Hey, that's her. Because I don't care.
You're fighting back.
Tell me you don't care.
You're fighting back against it.
Tell me.
You're fighting back.
Tell me you don't care.
I care about you. I don't want you sitting like this.
Please, God.
I don't want you sitting like
God,
this.
tell me. Keep bullet.
Oh, no.
Go. Pull.
Get a spit mask.
Just get him in the back of the car.
Or you are the operator of a vehicle that was involved in an accident that caused the death of great bodily harm or substantial bodily harm to a person.
Bro,
if you receive
operate anybody.
I need to finish this. If you refuse to take any test that this agent
please, no, please.
It's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt.
It's not gonna hurt. They're just wires and stickers, bud. Okay, that's it. They're just wires and stickers. No, you're not gonna die.
Nope, you're okay. You're
Promise me. Promise me. Promise me, I'm not gonna die. I'm not trying to die.
You're not
I'm not trying to die. I'm not trying to die.
You're not. It's okay. You're good.
Dog.
You're good.
Dog. Please.
You're okay.
Please. I'm gonna die. Ready? Can you count down?
Yeah, 10,
All right.
9, 8.
Do it!
What do you think we're doing? Oh, no, we're not doing that. We're taking a picture of your heart. That's what
I know you work with me now. How could you? Just do it!
Stop. Chill out. All right.
You bitch.
Stop. Come on. You need to relax.
You bitch. You don't care about your family. None of y'all did. All y'all care about is your
Yeah, they're just trying to.
Hey, y'all ain't gonna do shit. I don't care. Get the up, bitch.
Okay.
Put me in jail. Take the mask on me, cut me up, and do what the want to do.
Okay.
All right, hurry up. Hurry up, stupid bitch. Hurry up. Hurry the up. You want me to push up anymore?
Yeah, that's good right there. Thank you.
All right, can you take this mask off?
Let go.
You got your hand? You good?
It's off, dumbass nigga. You gonna send me to jail?
Yeah.
Yeah?
100%.
And what you gonna gain? Hey, I beg you to send me to jail. You know how bad I've been wanting to see this
going to jail. So
Hey, hey,
cooperate.
hey, 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 and ask me how much I give a bitch, stupid bitch. Hurry up. Can you guys like get over this? Yeah, I'm drunk. Yeah, I'm smoked. Yeah.
3. Misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer, disorderly conduct, and possession of THC. He was later
Something just for me now.
Children don't just die.
No.
Whatever happened here is wrong. It's that thing.
Whether it was an overdose, whether she suffocated, if she was shaken to death, strangled, whatever happened to her, we're gonna find out.
I did not hurt my daughter, and you're not gonna sit here and tell me I did.
When a 2-year-old girl is found unresponsive, investigators must determine whether she suffered a heartbreaking accident or something far worse. But the horrifying truth emerges in text messages shared between a killer and the man accused of encouraging her to do the unthinkable. The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On the early afternoon of November 7, 2024, dispatchers in Sturgis Township, Michigan receive a phone call from a mother in distress.
Central County 911, where is your emergency?
Hello, my daughter's not breathing.
Okay, we're getting everybody headed that way. Just stay on the phone with me, okay? How old is your daughter?
Ma'am, she's 2 years old.
Okay, are you right by her now?
I am.
Okay, listen carefully. I need you to lay her flat on her back, on the ground, and remove anything from underneath of her head, and kneel next to her and look in the mouth for any food or vomit, okay?
Okay.
Is there anything in the mouth?
No.
Okay, now place your hand on her forehead and your other hand under her neck, and I need you to carefully tilt her head back, okay?
Octavia, wake up.
Okay, just stay with me, okay? There's a deputy that's right there. He knows how to do CPR and he can help too, but I need you to start, but we need to do this for me, okay? So can you tilt her head back and then put your ear next to her mouth?
Okay.
Okay, can you feel or hear any breathing at all?
No.
Okay, so 2 breaths for me.
Okay.
Did you feel the air going in and out?
Yeah, I did.
Yes, okay.
There's an officer here now.
A deputy with the St. Joseph Sheriff's Office races into the home and finds 2-year-old Octavia Pearl Boney lying on the living room couch. He performs CPR until paramedics arrive.
They're still working, but I had AEDs, no shock. Like when I originally touched her, she felt warm. I mean, she was turning blue in lots of places though, and I started doing CPR. And then when I picked her up off the couch, put her on the ground, I noticed her foot, like her lower leg was cold. And she was starting to get like rigor mortis in her arm.
The toddler's mother, 21-year-old Paige Nicole Boney, waits outside as paramedics work relentlessly to save her daughter's life. Nearly 45 minutes pass as family and neighbors watch in stunned silence.
1337, Doc. Okay, 1337.
Despite their best efforts, 2-year-old Octavia is deceased. A deputy stands nearby as a paramedic delivers the heartbreaking news to the toddler's mother, Paige.
We did push medication that could help. Unfortunately, it didn't seem like it helped, and the doctor did give me a time of about 1337, so this one was 136. We did everything today, Paige, okay, and I'm so sorry for your loss.
In the wake of this shocking tragedy, the child's grandmother searches for answers.
What caused her to not breathe or whatever?
Unfortunately,
we won't know
I
that.
wasn't here to not see that, to figure that out, unfortunately, since we did find her pulseless and apneic, as we call it, not breathing. So unfortunately, I can't give you a answer on why.
Will there be an autopsy or something to reveal?
That'll be up to the medical examiner to further compound upon once they get here.
No, you cannot.
While Paige's request is understandable, the deputy's firm refusal may stem from what he learned when he first arrived at the scene.
Uncle saying, hour and a half, 2 hours ago, Mom was slapping the out of her because she wasn't listening. So, I mean, it's going to be potential homicide.
But investigators are still a long way from understanding what caused young Octavia's death, and the truth is far worse than they could have ever imagined. While crime scene technicians move in to examine the home, Paige and her Uncle Chris are brought in for an interview with detectives. They are each Mirandized and both agree to questioning. Chris explains that Paige, Fred, and 2-year-old Octavia just recently moved in after they were kicked out of her parents' house.
Who's Fred? That is Paige's boyfriend.
According to Chris, all three have been staying in the living room. Paige and her boyfriend, 31-year-old Frederick Lee Nelson, sleep on an air mattress, while Octavia sleeps on the small couch where she was found unresponsive. Chris lays out the morning's timeline, stating he dropped Fred off at work around 5:30 a.m.
And then went home, laid down for a couple hours, and then got up and got the girls on the bus. After that, I went back home, went to bed, and heard some, commotion out in the living room and Paige spanking her butt.
At any point in the morning, did you give a spanking?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Did you yell at her?
Maybe raise my voice a little bit to get her to chill out, because, yeah.
What was the first thing that you heard? Well, she just told Paige saying not to say no, and I heard her pop on the butt. Okay. What did it sound like? Just
This morning she was telling me no and stuff, but, she always does that.
Yeah. What was she saying no to?
I told her to go back to sleep, or was trying to get her back to sleep because it was still so early. She was saying no, she didn't want to go back to sleep.
Right. Okay. So how many times did you hear her spank? Oh, just once. Just one spank? Yeah. But you heard crying for an hour after that? Oh, no. The crying was about 10 minutes, maybe. 10 minutes? Okay. And after that, it was quiet for about an hour.
Though Paige denies spanking Octavia, it's difficult to see how that alone could have led to the child's death. According to Chris, after this incident, he received a call from his 9-year-old daughter's school, and he had to leave to pick her up. Octavia appeared to be asleep on the couch when he left and returned with his daughter, but didn't check on her as he made his way back to his bedroom.
I was in there for probably 20 minutes, come knocked on the door, and that's what I was thinking, something's up with the baby, because usually you hear her, and she's up. And there was nothing, so walked out and checked her.
The 9-year-old was the first to notice that something seemed off with Octavia.
She was just laying down, and then when my dad lifted up the blanket, she wasn't moving up either.
So you were inside when all this happened then?
Yeah, I put my hand on her nose, nothing was coming out.
Yeah.
So I started shaking.
Okay.
Then she almost had a seizure, but I was right there.
And she was standing right beside me when I was like, I seen her, cheek didn't look right, the color didn't look right. When I went to lean her over, yeah. And what position was she in when you first saw her? She was looked like on her belly, and her hands here, and her face like this. Okay. And what about the blanket? The blanket was over her head. Was over her head? Like this way. Okay.
Paige tells detectives she was in the bathroom when Chris began calling out for her.
He hollered my name, and then my cousin came back. She knocked on the door. I was using the toilet, so I hurried up and got off the toilet and ran out there to see what was the matter.
Mm-hmm. And what was the matter?
She wasn't breathing. She's always a happy, smiley baby.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I just freaked out. What happened? I just walked out the door. Okay. Because why? Because there's a dead baby on the couch. Yeah. Okay.
In an effort to rule out accidental causes, investigators consider the possibility that 2-year-old Octavia may have ingested something dangerous.
With Paige and Fred, do you have any suspicions that there might be any type of illegal narcotic use, any meth use, any type of pills?
Marijuana.
Do they do loose leaf marijuana?
Yeah, like the flower of the bud. Okay. Any medications in the house?
No.
Nothing?
She takes melatonin to help her sleep, but she only gets 2 at night.
Okay.
Melatonin is a naturally occurring hormone that helps regulate the body's sleep-wake cycle and is sold over the counter in products formulated for children. However, the Sleep Foundation notes that melatonin supplements are not recommended for children under 5 years of age.
It usually works for her pretty good?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because she likes to fight her sleep, so...
Does she?
Yeah, all the time.
Has that been something that she's always done, or is that just...
Yeah.
Because of the terrible twos?
That's always been a her thing.
Yeah. Tell me, what kind of child was she? Always smiling. Yeah.
How often do you hear Paige disciplining Octavia?
A few times a day, probably.
Okay. What is it typically for?
Usually telling her no, or mouthing, or being a kid. They do that at that, she's 2?
So how does Paige handle having to try and keep her in line when she's acting up?
She loses her cool sometimes, but she just walks off. I mean, I've never seen nothing alarming.
So what do you think happened?
I wonder if, because she likes to lay on her stomach, I know that. I wonder if she, like, had her face down on a blanket or something.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of.
If Paige is implying the toddler accidentally suffocated, the detective's next question points to a flaw in her logic.
How many times has she slept on that couch?
Several times.
Several times? Because you guys have been there for a week and a half?
Yeah, about a week and a half.
And this is the only place that she's ever slept?
Yeah.
Okay. And she typically sleeps in that same way?
Mm-hmm. Every night, that's how she always slept.
Yeah.
Given that Octavia has slept safely on the same couch multiple times before, it seems unlikely she suddenly suffocated on it this morning. It's clear there's far more to the story than they're being led to believe. As the toddler's body is removed from the crime scene, her grandparents make a heartfelt plea.
Can I kiss the gurney?
Sorry.
Sleep, right?
I guess she's gonna go for an autopsy. Once she's done with that, she'll be released back to Prem for you guys.
Love you, baby girl.
No, it's not bullshit. They can't see her. Period.
Yeah.
There was nothing wrong with that child. Absolutely nothing.
While investigators have yet to determine exactly what happened to Octavia, or who may be to blame, the child's grandfather shares deep concerns about Paige and her boyfriend.
She was living in Battle Creek with a Fred Nelson feller.
Oh, they're looking.
His sorry ass.
They're looking for him.
Yeah, I'm sure.
No, they're looking for him. He's at.
Yeah, well, they better find him before.
That's her boyfriend, right?
His dad.
Yeah.
Well, last night supposedly he picked her up and beat the shit out of her.
Fred did?
Came from one source, more than one source.
Picked her up and beat the shit out of her. I tell you right now, neither one of them did to her. My daughter or Fred. I won't cover for my daughter. She shouldn't have had a child. I love my daughter to death, so you know what? I'm very, very disappointed in her and her life choices.
The toddler's grandparents weren't the only ones to express their concerns about Paige and Fred's parenting. Investigators learned after speaking with Octavia's Aunt Tabitha that Fred is not her biological father.
My husband, we're divorced now. His stepbrother is dad.
Okay. And what's his name?
Thaddeus. He's never been out in life.
Okay.
We've had Octavius, and she's been 2-3 months old on and off. Tried multiple times. We tried multiple times getting Paige to give her over to us. She never would. She's lived with us 90% of the time her whole life.
It has?
Yeah.
Okay. Why was that?
Because Paige doesn't take care of her. Paige doesn't take care of her other kid either. She doesn't have her other kid either.
We've raised our grandson because my daughter didn't want to.
Yeah.
Which we just should have kept her to. I shouldn't say that.
Not a little vaguely, but
So full of spirit.
Perfectly healthy, smart.
Whatever happened here is wrong. Flat.
So would you consider Paige a good mom?
No.
Okay.
Like, I just talked to the mom, Paige's mom today before I left. She says, I'm sorry, I love my daughter to death, but she's not a mom. That's why we have, which is her other son, Paige's son.
What would you tell someone who said that would say that you're a terrible mother?
Oh my goodness.
Why is that?
Because it's none of their business. I take care of my kids how they're supposed to be taken care of. They should worry about their own parenting.
When Chris was asked about Paige's parenting, he gave the detective an interesting response.
What type of a parent would you consider her to be?
She likes her phone. She likes to sit on her phone.
Did you pay attention to your daughter at all?
Yes, I pay attention to her.
You do?
Every time we would get Octavia, she'd have blistering diaper rashes, like bleeding diaper rashes. Doesn't have shoes, doesn't have pants. She's small, she's tiny for being 2 years old. She acts like when she comes to us, she acts like she's not, like, doesn't eat right. Because when she eats, like, for us, she eats, she doesn't ever stop eating. So we have to, like, cut her off eventually, because if not, she just won't ever stop eating. She would get cold sores on her lip, like cold sores, and obviously I've had 5 kids, I've never seen my kids have sores like that on your lips.
While these concerns paint a deeply disturbing picture, they do little to explain what happened to Octavia. As Paige's interview continues, the detective pushes her to be honest, turning her own words against her.
Kids just don't die,
Obviously.
right? And you've said yourself that she slept on that couch for a week and a half in the same position. Didn't die. So what is different now? What happened?
I don't know. That's what we're all trying to figure out.
Right. And we need people to be honest about it. Because when we find out what happened to her, when she has an autopsy tomorrow morning, and we find whatever the pathologist is going to find, and you're going to tell us that nothing happened, it's going to be a different story.
I'm not saying anything didn't happen. I'm saying we're trying to figure out what happened to her.
So what did happen?
But given the chance to revise her story, Paige simply repeats that Octavia was lying on her stomach and must have tucked her head into her blanket.
So do you think she suffocated?
That's the only thing I can think of.
Did you suffocate her?
No.
I have to ask.
I wouldn't do that to my kid. I love that little girl.
Then why would you hurt her?
I didn't hurt her.
Someone hurt her.
I did not hurt my daughter, and you're not going to sit here and tell me I did. It's dumb. Like, why would I lie?
No, it's not dumb. It's very suspicious.
Why is it dumb?
What happened to your daughter? What happened to her? Children don't just die.
No.
Right, so tell me what happened.
With no answers from Paige, the detective presents a theory of his own.
Did you give her a little bit too much melatonin?
No, she only gets 2 every night.
If she woke up today and you wanted her to go back to sleep,
I didn't give her any.
and she wouldn't, she said no.
I didn't give her any melatonin today.
Because part of the autopsy is toxicology, right? And they're gonna find out what's in her stomach, and I mean they're gonna find out what happened.
I know.
Okay. Whether it was an overdose, whether she suffocated, if she was shaken to death, strangled, whatever happened to her, we're gonna find out.
Meanwhile, Octavia's Aunt Tabitha shares her own theory.
Someone either hurt her or she got into drugs.
Does Paige use drugs?
I know she smokes weed. Other than that, I don't know. The most happiest, obviously being taken care of by the people she lives with, she was the happiest little girl, and she always smiled, always happy, no matter what. But I don't understand why somebody could do this.
Paige's family shared similar sentiments.
I mean, I wish you could have seen us smile.
Right.
Because that's the first thing I thought of as soon as they told me.
Yeah.
That smile lit up every room she went to. And she was never an unhappy baby.
Right.
No, and she ate so much food.
That's all she would do was eat. I mean, she was the happiest thing in the world.
There were a lot more people that should have went instead of that baby.
Yeah.
But exactly what happened to her is still up to Paige to explain, and what she admits next is downright chilling.
I did hold her down for a minute just so she would stay still. But it wasn't for very long. I just wanted her to go to sleep.
As horrifying as this admission may be, it offers only a glimpse of the nightmare investigators would later piece together about Octavia's final moments.
So are you really ready to tell me what, the real story now?
Yeah.
Okay. From the beginning?
And she woke up and laid there and watched her TV for a little bit. And then when she started crying, I just made her lay down and held her there for a second. And I thought it would be fine. I held her right here and right here.
Okay.
Just so she would lay down and stop moving so she would go to sleep.
So if, obviously this is not her size, but if this was her back and her head is here, show me what you're talking about.
Her head here?
Yeah.
Okay, so right like this.
Okay. So you were just basically this is her neck and her upper back?
Yeah, just holding her down.
Holding her down?
So she would go to sleep.
Okay. And then...
Because she likes to kick around and stuff when she's going to sleep, and I don't want her to kick herself off the damn couch.
Sure. Okay. And you think that it was about a minute that you held her like that?
Yeah, not even that.
Okay. And what was happening at that time that you were doing that to her?
She was just still crying like she always does.
And then at what point did she stop crying?
It was like not long before I let go. Maybe like 5-10 seconds.
Did you try to wake her up?
No, because I thought she was just sleeping.
The detective takes a break, stepping out to contact the technicians that are still collecting evidence at the crime scene. What they tell him adds a chilling new layer to Paige's story.
There's more that happened than what you told me, okay? Because I just got off the phone with some of my evidence technicians at the house, and they told me about some things that I'm very concerned about. Things that you forgot maybe to tell me about, maybe that happened to you.
What do you mean?
Like, did you throw her?
No, I would never throw her.
Did you push her?
No, I didn't push her.
All right, well, there's something that happened to her that caused a dent in drywall that has her hair in it.
What?
Yeah.
Photographs reveal the hole found in the living room wall, partially obscured by a vacuum cleaner, which was the same approximate height as 2-year-old Octavia. According to police records, a white substance was also found in the toddler's hair, which could have been drywall.
What do you mean drywall?
Like whatever this wall is made of, whatever the wall that you have in that trailer, there's a dent from a child's head with her hair still in the dent. Her face is bruised.
I didn't hit her on no wall.
Then tell me what happened.
I did tell you.
But how do you explain that?
I did not hit her face on a wall.
Did she hit it herself?
She could have. She had fallen off the couch that morning. Like I said, she's always rolling off.
So she did fall off the couch that morning?
Yeah, she fell off the couch.
Okay.
Falling from the couch, however, wouldn't explain the 3-foot-tall crack in the living room wall. Despite the mounting evidence, Paige refuses to explain what happened, leaving the detective with no choice but to wait for the toddler's autopsy.
I'm going to tell you right now that you're under arrest for the murder of your daughter.
I didn't murder her.
Okay, well, it's manslaughter. Okay, so she died because of what happened. Okay. So go ahead and stand up.
Can I call somebody?
As soon as you get back to the jail, they'll give you all that stuff.
Investigators seize Paige's phone and contact her boyfriend Fred for the passcode. He agrees to try to get it from Paige, and the two speak in a recorded jail call. According to police records, Fred asked her during this call if she deleted the messages between them, mentioning one particular message that might not look good. She shares her passcode during the call, which investigators use to unlock her phone. What they find is unspeakable. 9 months later, on August 15, 2025, Paige is re-interviewed under a proffer agreement, which allows a suspect to provide information to investigators with limited protections, often in hopes of leniency or a plea deal. During this interview, the detective confronts Paige with the discoveries.
At 8:59, Fred asks you, WYD, right? What you doing? You said, trying to sleep, but I can't because of her. Then you say, I'm gonna f her up. I'm pissed, bro. I'm gonna hurt her. And then you say, I'm done with this. Fred responds, do it, beat her. You say, I did. Okay? And even prior to that, there's a recording that you made of her crying.
The recording, which she sent to Fred at 6:17 a.m. on the morning of Octavia's death, is beyond heartbreaking.
Honestly, when he told me to do that, our relationship was kind of rocky. He would threaten to hit me upside the head with alcohol bottles and all sorts of stuff. So I just lied and said I did, otherwise it would, yeah.
So I want to stop for a second. Jordan, your client understands that if she's not truthful in her testimony, then this deal is completely gone. there's the potential for trial and conviction of more serious charges. Do you need a few minutes to talk to her about?
If I could, yeah.
When the interview resumes, the detective continues reading the text messages aloud.
So at 6:02 in the morning, on November 7th of 24, he texts, "She sleep?" And you say, "No, she keeps on trying to get out. When I tell her to go to sleep, she just cries." He says, "Stupid. Is the cover still over her?" "Yeah." And this is you. "Yeah, she keeps taking it off too every time I put it back over her. Dumb. She cries loud as a right? Fred says, "Put something in her mouth." You say, "Okay." Did you put anything in her mouth?
No.
Okay. And then he says, "And put the cover in the couch tight."
I didn't do that either.
Okay. So this, I mean, we're just starting out with this conversation, but this is happening starting at 6:02 in the morning. So shortly after you said he left for work, this is the conversation that you're having. These type of messages, is that something that would be typical between the two of you?
For him.
Okay. And what do you mean by that?
Like, he was just aggressive toward both of us.
The detective ignores Paige's claim, not allowing her any control over the interview. Instead, he focuses on one particularly concerning message.
So after he says, "And put the cover in the couch tight," he says, "And give her 2 of them things so she can be out soon." And then you say, "I did," and okay. What was it that he was telling you to give to her?
He was talking about melatonin, but I lied and said I did, because if I didn't, he would freak out.
Okay. He says, "Let me know. I love you. Get some rest." And then you respond, "Can't because won't shut up."
According to Octavia's autopsy report, the 2-year-old had a high level of melatonin in her system. But as Paige continued texting Fred, sending TikTok videos she found while scrolling, she kept returning to the same frustration. The toddler would not fall asleep.
And then you say, "This is her right now, by the way." And this is where you have that recording of crying. Okay? And just to clarify, when you say this is her, who are you talking about? You're talking about. And then he says, "Man, beat her, bae, that stupid as put her face in the couch or wrap her up in that big cover. So I put something in her mouth, FR. And then he says, "If I was there, I'd be her up, FR."
Detectives would later question Fred about these text messages. According to a summary of his interview, Fred wrote off the messages, claiming it was, quote, all a figure of speech, and explained that what he was actually encouraging Paige to do was swaddle Octavia in the blanket like a newborn baby. His messages to Paige were deleted from his phone, which he told investigators was not intentional.
"I ain't dealing with no one. I got enough going on in my head. I wish someone would give me a reason to let my anger out." You remember saying that?
No.
Yeah.
According to police records, bloodstains were found on multiple pillows, as well as both couches in the living room. In one text message, Paige wrote, "She keeps making her nose bleed because she want to keep moving around shoving her face in the couch. She's obviously retarded."
This goes on for hours. This conversation you have with Fred back and forth. With me reading this to you, is it starting to spark a little bit of your memory?
No.
Okay.
Though she doesn't seem to remember, the detective reads one message aloud that no one in the room is likely to forget.
"I'm gonna fuck her up. I'm pissed, bro. I'm gonna hurt her. I'm done with it." He says, "Do it, beat her." And then you say, "I did."
I didn't.
But Octavia's autopsy tells a different story. According to the medical examiner's report, the toddler had bruising and marks on the right side of her face and ear. There were also marks on her neck consistent with force being applied to it. The 2-year-old's cause of death was officially ruled to be mechanical asphyxiation and smothering. Paige's dark brown hair was found clutched tightly in the young girl's hand. Still, Paige refuses to admit what she's done, forcing the detective to end the interview. 2 months later, she returns to read a written statement that promises to shed more light on the morning of Octavia's murder. But it opens with a revelation about her now ex-boyfriend, Fred.
There was a time in our apartment, this has to do with me and I. We were having intercourse and I asked him to stop. And he wouldn't, and he told me to shut the f up and stop moving and just continued on. We got in an argument one night. He woke me up because of it. I got her back to sleep, but he was shaking me around in the bathroom trying to get my phone and my vape because he was drunk and I don't know what he thought, accusing me of cheating, which I was not. My mom told me there was bruising on my face at the funeral. And my memory must have blocked it out because I remember him hitting her in the mouth that morning and I asked him to stop, but he wouldn't listen.
How was he hitting her?
In the mouth.
Open hand, closed hand?
Open.
Open hand. Did you see him do that?
Yeah, and I asked him to stop, but he wouldn't listen.
During his interview, Fred denied striking the child in the mouth before leaving for work that morning or at any other point in time.
Who else was around to see that?
Just me.
And you don't know why all of a sudden you want to bring that up?
I didn't remember until just recently.
The detective doesn't justify this with a response of any kind.
He's aggressive and emotionally and mentally abusive. He threatened to hit me with alcohol bottles and I'm scared of him.
No, is that it? Okay.
And I did not do anything in the text that he said that morning. I just lied because of, I know how he is and his aggression, and I didn't want to deal with that anymore. And when we were living in Battle Creek, I ended up pregnant by him. I had an abortion because I didn't want to put a kid through any of that.
Okay, so you were scared of him, and that's why when he was telling you to do certain things through text messages, you responded that you did do those things, but you really didn't.
No.
And you told him that because you were scared of what he might do to you. Okay.
The detective reminds Paige that she already admitted to holding her daughter down by the neck in her first interview.
I didn't do what I said in my statement that night. I don't know why I said that. I was not in a right state of mind at all.
But Paige, what you told me you did happened, because that's how he died. That's how it was proven in the autopsy. Okay, so we know that happened. We don't get to dance around that anymore. If you can come here today and you say, oh, you remember that Fred did this or told you that, but you can't remember what you did. Yeah.
Because I didn't.
I've got no other questions.
You don't believe me, that's all right, because God knows.
According to court documents, in July of 2025, Paige Nicole Boney accepted a plea deal, pleading no contest to first-degree child abuse and assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation or suffocation. 2 additional charges, including homicide, open murder, and conspiracy to commit child abuse in the first degree, were each dismissed as part of the plea deal. She was sentenced to 18 years and 9 months to 45 years in prison, along with a second sentence of 4 years and 9 months to 10 years to be served concurrently. Frederick Lee Nelson was later arrested and charged with 1 count of homicide felony murder by aiding, assisting, or abetting, 1 count of tampering with evidence, and 1 count of assault by strangulation by aiding, assisting, or abetting, as well as a 3rd offense habitual offender enhancement. His case is currently set to go to trial in April.
Off my head, go. Is that a bucket or no? No, I dunked it. I dunked it.
One time.
When?
Right now.
No, I didn't.
No, I'm not being biased. I'm just saying.
I missed it too.
You got it, but you really counted it. But you wouldn't count it. You wouldn't count it. Here, the black boy.
It's a 1. It's a 1. Holy so spazzy. You drink too much energy. I thought it was a travel.
No, bro.
No, you don't even know where the ball is. My ball.
Hey, I'll shoot for
The ball went out, but it's still my ball. Stupid kid. What's wrong with your knees? Why do you have a knee brace on? Too much knee time? You on one knee?
Rugby.
I like that. That one made it feel good. Re-break his knee. Oh.
Yo, force it left. Force it left. Jump it up left. Force it left.
Come here, come walk with me, walk with me, walk with me. Come here, come here, come here. Come here, Calvin. Jumper on his head. This guy elbowed my neck. That's why I pushed him. You suck! You're
360.
What's wrong with me?
Okay, what the Yo, let me get you. Let me come on. Come on. I'm from my dad's
You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? You know what? Nice game, brother.
Thank you for the profile song, by the way.
I got you, man.
Yeah, I got her.
Do you want my signature?
If you want.
Okay, I won't then. She's a ghost streamer. It's Dorozia.
No way.
Yeah, don't sound too excited, buddy.
I didn't realize. I'm sorry.
Fucking asshole.
Do you want to sign?
Hell no!
You should, Orange, you should ask her to say genuinely.
Genuinely.
Yes!
Genuinely.
Yes!
Thank you for.
Bismillah.
I will not. You will see. It's not a level 9 gameplay, but this guy obviously hide it. I want to show you he doesn't even hide. He runs with pistol and he aims through the box. Look, he's aiming at the guy. And then he will wait a little bit here. Hop. Pigs, kill him. And I can switch to next because it's funny. It's just I want to show you his rage cheating. You see the pre-fire? It's just he doesn't hide it. This guy is a bad player with full wall hack, DMA, bootable cheat. I don't think it's Hano or something expensive like Hano 2. I don't know. He can be using anything. But look at this. Then the guy's walking and jump. Whoop. But no sound. The reason he couldn't hear the jump because the guy was spamming with Galil, so and it was walk jump on boxes. Our brother doesn't hide at all. He'll shoot here through the doors, smoke, whatever. He doesn't care. Look at this. Let me shoot a bit to this guy top mid. It's interesting. Oh, pizza, boom. It's but you know what is the crazy part? He full cheating, he full raging. 26 matches. Even now when I am recording this, he's still playing and face it not detecting. Like this guy is reported so many times in these 26 matches. His own teammates send me this report. John, thank you. So
When you're addicted to WoW but your girlfriend walks in.
Oh my god. Watch this, watch this, watch this. I'm gonna...
Ooh. That's all you?
Yeah.
Oh my god, babe.
Yeah.
Sam, you free tonight?
No, I have to level tonight. Sorry.
I could walk in naked and you could be playing WoW and it would not matter. I could be wearing the skimpiest little lingerie. I could strip in front of you and I think it would not matter.
Sorry, babe, I'm working.
I want to go like this on your keyboard. I need to leave. I'm getting antsy. Get me the fuck out of here.
Savage day. What? Are you sweating? Ew, you're sweating.
You touch my butt?
You have sweaty butt.
Like, this is your sweat.
I can't touch your butt. I'm playing WoW.
I gave you the free reign to squish my butt and you said no?
I'm playing WoW. I'm in a dungeon right now. I'm in ZF. I have a paladin tank. I don't have time. Okay. It's just warm. Oh my god, that's sweat. Is that my sweat?
It's your sweat.
I'm hot as
When you're addicted to WoW but your girl.
This is a replica of potentially the most famous boulder in the world, or should I say the most famous boulder problem in the world. In terms of the sheer number of eyeballs that have watched the climber complete the boulder, I don't think anything comes close to the boulder problem from Free Solo. So the boulder problem isn't actually even a boulder, it's actually the name of a pitch from the line Freerider in Yosemite up the face of El Capitan, the route that Alex Honnold famously free soloed in the film Free Solo. And it all centers around a very difficult boulder sequence that gets around 7B, which would be, I think, V8. And it's V8 on granite, which means super tiny, crappy, slippery, delicate footholds. Oh, I just can't imagine Free Solo and something like that. And this is as close as we can get practically to a replica of that boulder. This is a replica of potentially the most famous boulder in
Bueno, una de las preguntas que nos han hecho es ¿qué hacen con los cortes que no...
Excelente, muy buena pregunta. Para la persona que piensan que lo que nosotros tiramos ahí sirve, no sirve, porque esa es la parte mala de la carne. Nosotros no acostumbramos a darle esa parte, porque la mejor parte es esta. Si yo le doy la parte que botamos, eso es como una goma. Eso no es bueno. Cuando usted lo mastica, es el látigo lo que usted mastica. Yo he visto que en los comentarios, oh, que desperdicia mucha carne, pero en realidad eso no sirve, eso es basura. Y eso se procesa. Una compañía viene, lo recoge, lo procesa. De ahí sacan lo que es para el jabón, champú, todas esas cosas salen de ahí. Exacto. Todo es un proceso. Nosotros acostumbramos siempre a darle la mejor parte al cliente. Al menos que el cliente diga, yo quiero todo eso. Pero a veces nosotros no recomendamos, porque tú te puedes ahogar. Porque al ser lastigoso, tú te tragas eso y te puede quedar aquí y te puede ahogar. ¿Me entiendes? Siempre. Así que no se confundan, ¿eh? Eso no se come. Claro.
Bueno, una de las preguntas que nos han hecho.
His own teammate muted him because he was giving info. Send evidence, send report. Nothing happens on Face It. Your reports are useless. Not even a guy where I prove the two guys are playing on one account. Face It doesn't care. I send the proof where two guys are playing on one account, one Brazilian, one Russian. They don't care. Now this guy, Ray cheating. You think they will care? After this video, yes. After we post this, you will send to them. They will see this. Like the guy, full cheating, full. Not there is zero hiding. He doesn't know how to hide. Look. He's tracking them. He jumps when they go away. Look. The guy smoke. He killed the guy through smoke. Look. There is no hiding. And there is no detection. But I'll post in that program to show you how that program works, Mercurial, that AI CS2 demo reviewer, and it will flag this guy. It's still like the guy is still updating. He's waiting for many people to send demos there to check. He's checking for false positives and so on and so on. Let's see how program calculates this and what will show. So you go click upload demo and you choose on your PC where it is. You click there. Boom, you open, it will upload, and then it will do analyze, and then you will see a result here. Okay, now after upload, it's going into queue, and then analyze, and you will get your results. So we got one flagged. Let's see who is that guy one flagged. Peter, high suspicious. So a multi-millionaire company, Face It, cannot have this, and they cannot detect when someone has a pretty high win rate in 28 matches, new account. They can't detect that, but it's okay. Look, he goes back. I have wall hack. Why wouldn't I kill another guy here? Look, it's up. Boop. Kills another guy. I can skip. You already see it's full cheating. It's Ray cheating. I can skip to these kills. Because he just runs with knife, he knows when they're coming. Aim assist could be when you have that DMA or whatever, when you are reading the game memory, you can have everything. It depends on devices you have on your PC. Look, boom. He doesn't even hide, he just runs, kill this guy. Now he will kill another guy. I would say maybe trigger here, because his reaction is instant. You can do that with wallhack, of course, you can have reaction, but he's noob the way he plays. This can be a guy fully testing the cheat, look. So there is no more reason to show this guy. But let me show you the second guy who beats him on Mirage. So that guy is much better player, Sayori. 70 matches in level 9, it's possible, but hey, I know this player. Let me check this account. Let me check. You see, it's a good account. But someone could be playing on this account and use this family view. It protects your account. If someone hack you, they cannot go in even you have family view. So everything is hidden. Looks good on the paper. Look at this. You instantly know this is account for boosting or something like that. Bro, come on. I bought commendations. Look. But I'll show you here. So I will skip these deaths because he was dying, and then they're like, oh, Pidor, who is in the other team, right? He is cheating. So let's start playing. Sayori, just becomes Super Saiyan, and he like he understands like level 9. He perfectly understands where they are. He jumps around, has great flicks. He just dominates the match against a rage cheater, a rage wall hacker. He just comes and dominates. Look at this, how he's running. Like, bro, he just doesn't check anything. He just runs out. It's total chaos on Face It. Look, guys, playing here. Boom, see him. Boom. He knows the guy will be there. I mean, could be a really high elo player smurfing, but there is like he can be also a high elo player, smart cheater, not using walls but using radar because he's reading a lot. He's just reading a lot, man. Like you see, they're going B. I don't hear info. Let me check one more thing. He could be getting info from Komugi, who is also low amount of matches, you see, as Sayori. Low amount of matches, playing together. This guy 21 kills. Like, I would call that he is high elo smurf. But let's continue with the gameplay. So Komugi probably called on TeamSpeak, and here he would react with wall hack, but he doesn't. But he's like fast, he's good, he's reading. He just runs around many times. Look, he checked that, of course. Modi, that's smart checking there, and then pre-fire. Any Hilo would pre-fire that. It just like it's total chaos. You have rage cheaters, you have smurfers boosting accounts, 2 accounts. They're boosting each other from level 8 to who knows how. When you see a guy 90 matches already 3 kill, oh, it's legit. It's well, my like come on, legit. Like you can't learn the game in 100 hours. Of course, there are smurfers, ban evaders, cheaters. Most of the boosters are already cheating, because imagine you need to play. You see, to boost account in 90 matches to 3 kill, you need to fight against rage cheaters. You need to fight against other boosters. Like, and most of them are playing solo, duo max, and that other guy duo could be a cheater giving him info. Like, it's a chaos on Face It, and you show this to Face It, and Face It doesn't do anything. Like, I first wanted to make a video only on cheater, the rage cheater, but then I was like, who beat that guy a few times? And I checked, oh, it's smurfers, boosters, other cheaters, it's HVH. It's just crazy. Look, he runs out. Watch this. Why I think he maybe has something. Look, like he tracks him up. Maybe he saw the gun there. Let me show that again slowly and turn this off. Maybe he saw a gun there. Yeah, he saw the gun. So I would say Smurfer could be Radarinho still. Like it's hard to say, but my brother is ready for everything. Look, oh, he sees the guy there. I mean, if he is a good player, he can pull this out, but something is stinky with these Smurfers boosters. Look at whoop, just runs out. Ubil, he is killing everyone. No problem. It's Sayori. You know how many of these accounts I get in reports? Many. Crazy. And it's not even like now when I make a video, people like, okay, expected on Face It to see a rage cheater, expected to see a crazy smurfer, maybe also cheating. HVHP, it's okay to see that on Face It. There are many of these smurfers, cheaters, booster cheaters, just running around.
This is the original owner's certificate, and every item you buy from the terminal has it. Genesis has it, Dead Hen has it. It's the one feature that's been consistent across both. And basically, after the first 7 days of Genesis, no one really spoke about it anymore. After all, it does nothing, it's just a badge. For right now. I don't buy that, not for a second. You think Valve is just shipping out badges with no purpose? Valve isn't terribly fond of work. Dust2 is older than me by like 10 years. I don't buy that not for a minute. And by the end of this video, I'm gonna show you what this certificate is actually for, because it will change the ecosystem. Now, before I can explain the certificate, you need to understand the cage Valve has built around themselves in regards to regulations and compliance. Your Steam wallet has a $2,000 limit. Balance plus spending combined within 24 hours. You cannot exceed 2,000 USD. Most people think this is a policy or a business decision. It is not. It is a legal one. Think about it like this. When you walk into an arcade, you buy tokens. You play games with these tokens. The government doesn't care. You're a customer at an arcade. All those tickets you win and redeem for prizes, not money. The second that arcade lets you cash out your tickets for real money, the arcade is now a financial institution, and the government cares a lot about that type of stuff. In 2011, the Financial Crimes Enforcement Network, or FinCEN, they're a bureau of the US Treasury, and they issued something called the Prepaid Access Rule. This is an anti-money laundering law, and it defines something called a prepaid program. If you run a system in which people pay for something and can subsequently retrieve that value later through an electronic device, a card, a code, or an account, you may be a prepaid service. And if you qualify as one of those, you have to identify as a money service business, or MSB. That means registering with the federal government, implementing anti-money laundering compliance, filing suspicious activity reports, collecting identity documents from your users, maintaining transaction records, and responding to law enforcement data requests. Now, Valve doesn't even want to implement anti-cheat on your computer. You think they want to do KYC? They don't want to be a bank. They want to be a game developer. But there's an exception to this rule, and the exception is the closed loop system, meaning the money can only be spent on your ecosystem, your games, your products, items at your store only. And if the maximum value does not exceed $2,000 per day, you're exempt from being a money services business. The Steam wallet is neither a bank account nor any type of payment instrument. That isn't flavor text, it's legal armor. That sentence exists because without it, every single account on Steam is a federal compliance error. The $2,000 cap is not a business decision. They would increase it if they could, if there was not these federal compliance laws that come with that threshold. Go over $2,000 and those 5 lawsuits a day right now become 20. So how does Valve find a loophole here? How do they sell things with inside of this $2,000 cage? Now, the Armory answered a lot of the gambling scrutiny that Valve has been under regarding CS2 cases. Right, you don't buy a random item anymore. What you do buy is an Armory Pass, which is just 40 stars. That's the description of the Armory Pass. You don't even earn the 40 stars. You've purchased the right to earn 40 stars. You still have to play the game to earn those stars. And that's not currency. There's such a big disconnect between you and the random reward. It's now completely disconnected from the slot machine case that people have alleged it as. Terminals extend that logic. You see the item, you see the price, you see the float, and then you decide to purchase or not. It's even better than the X-ray system in that way. No spinning wheel, no animation, no random outcome in which you cannot preview. You're making a purchase decision with full knowledge and full information before you do so. Which in the context of like 9 active lawsuits being purported against them, it's not a coincidence. Now here's where it gets interesting, and the Dead End terminal introduced gloves. The Genesis terminal did not have any rare special items within it. Now these gloves are being offered between $200 to $1,200 from what we've seen so far on the internet, but they're very rare, right? Regardless of your 5 offers or that the terminal's free to open, the math suggests you would need to open 560 terminals, all 5 offers each, before you get a factory new pair of gloves. Around 3,500 offers. So some of these gloves are gonna be worth more on the open market, and Valve can only charge $2,000 for them on the terminal maximum. But why would you buy these $2,000 gloves if all you do is get them, you can't resell them for any higher amount of value, which was one of the main draws for opening cases for knives. So what do we do? Well, they doubled down on trading when they responded to the lawsuit a few days ago, saying that transferability is a right and we refuse to remove it from the access of players. Fucking electric statement out of Valve right there, by the way, but regardless, those aren't the words of a company squirming. They're ready. They're on offense. They ain't playing defense. And their newest terminal that they released on the same day as that allegation statement is going to prove this. And that's because one of the core arguments in the lawsuit is that Valve actively fosters and encourages the use of third-party marketplaces within Counter-Strike 2. That the mere existence of CS Float, Buff, CS Money, where items are sold for thousands of dollars, is evidence that Valve's ecosystem functions as one of gambling, because the items have real-world cash value. But what if Valve can internalize that and minimize the amount of third-party marketplace transactions going on? What if they can bring high-value trading and purchasing within Steam without ever touching the $2,000 items? Well, there's something in the game code that may suggest that's exactly what they're trying to do. July 2025, data miner Gabe Follower found some localization settings within the CS2 update, and they reference a bidding system within the armory, an auction. Another data miner found actual UI elements, time-limited auction rounds, players bidding, and winners selected at deadline. Also the ability to place, cancel, and confirm bids before each round ends. And here's the part that matters in a bidding system. The bidding currency would be stars. Not dollars, not Steam wallet balance, stars. Stars have no inherent monetary value. You buy the armory pass, you have to play the game to earn stars. It is disconnected from currency, and that was obviously intentional. They are game tokens, and in the eyes of federal regulation, they are not currency. Now, follow the chain of events. A user buys an armory pass from the Steam store. They play the game, earn those 40 stars, and then can use them to bid on terminal weapons. There's about 3 layers of separation between real-world currency and the final transaction. And if you sell something through an auction and use those stars to redeem a collection from the armory, well, you lose those stars entirely. You get a new item that's worth monetary value, but you lose the stars, the currency that defines the entire bidding system. That's a direct loophole around the prepaid access definition, in which you have access to the funds or the funds paid in advance. You got something new. And the armory stars simply don't fall under that definition. So Valve has a bidding system in the works, at the very least, in which the currency to bid is a useless game token in terms of the law. But what would people bid on? Remember the badge? The original owner certificate. It wouldn't be a receipt or something cosmetic to show off. It would be your access key to the terminal armory bidding system. Only terminal purchases get the certificate. Buying off the marketplace, trading for it, trading up to it, even though you're technically an original owner, it doesn't grant you that certificate. You have to buy it through the terminal. Now think about this. A user goes ahead and he purchases a $1,200 pair of factory new gloves from the terminal. Valve's safe. Under $2,000, they're compliant. Now that user, he lists those gloves in the auction. Factory new gloves are so rare, they're gonna go for more than $1,200, so people bid on it. Other users bid stars. The total value of those stars probably equals around $2,500 at the end of the auction, and they sell it. That transaction is not $2,500, it's 10,000 stars, whatever it may be. Now mind you, you cannot buy stars. You have to buy the right to earn stars in game. So those 10,000 stars are not coming from, someone's wallet. They're being earned. So Valve never sold anything above $2,000, and the price discovery is completely organic, done by the community, not connected to Valve in any which way. And a pair of gloves has been sold for $3,000 without any third-party marketplace intervention. FinCEN cannot touch that. And then how does Valve benefit from the third-party marketplace when users can just auction inside the armory now, right? If anything, they would want more of these auctions to go on, because they have to buy armory stars through the pass to earn them to even bid in the first place. And there's no star inflation, because the players still have to buy passes and earn the stars through the armory, right? You can't just buy stars, but you could technically buy stars by buying terminal items and selling them for stars. But either which way, those stars were earned no matter where they come from. Even if you purchase them, they're still earned, making them not currency. Everything Valve adds to this game has a function. StatTrack counts your kills. It's a cosmetic feature, but it is functional. The name tag names your guns. It's functional. Stickers are something to apply to weapons. They carry value. They're functional. The owner certificate, they label. It distinguishes terminal origin guns, not trade-ups, not trades, not marketplace purchases. That's not decoration, that's pure infrastructure waiting to be implemented. They've built it into both terminals now, so it's not a function that failed. You're not building infrastructure for novelty. You're building it for systems. And the purchases of armory stars will go right the fuck up, because you can't trade up into a certificate. You can't manufacture certificates. The only items that enter the auction pool are purchased directly from Valve via the terminal. This is the most Valve thing Valve has ever done. And the government can't classify anything as a financial instrument here. If it's in both terminals, and considering no one cared about it during Genesis, it has a reason to be in dead hand. The bidding system is in the code, and the law is begging for a workaround. The lawsuits further incentivize a workaround, and the armory, and subsequently the stars, are the perfect vehicle to game that system. I think we see this auction system sooner rather than later. And when it launches, that certificate is not just going to be a badge, but rather the most important thing on your screen when looking at your inventory. There is simply no way in hell that badge does nothing. Cheers.
Let's see how expensive a lunch break at a knockoff famous steakhouse is in New York City. Now this is gonna be a hefty lunch. I got the cheapest steak on the menu. These prices are insane, but we got the cheapest steak and the lunch menu. Salt Bay, New Stretch Steakhouse. First we parked the car for $21 since there's no street parking at this time. Then we get our steak show. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's awesome. But before the show, we had the sushi meat, which was part of the $40 lunch menu. See that? It has rice right underneath. We're gonna try the burger first. Burger looks pretty good. Wagyu 5 ounce. This is how the burger looks. The burger is solid, like 7.8. This is our sirloin steak. I asked for medium rare. The meat halal. Yeah. And the meat is halal. For the cheapest steak on the menu, this is actually pretty good. So imagine the expensive one. 7.8, but that's because we got the cheapest meat. Comment below if you would pay $95 for this size steak. For the staff, waiters, manager, 10 out of 10. Perfect. Very warm-hearted. I just finished everything except for the fries, but that's too much. Now time for the dessert. I know you guys were waiting for the baklava. It was $9 more. I'm saving that $9 for the congestion fee. I'm gonna do a show for you guys. How do you like it? This is way better than the baklava. $153. You guys take installments, finance meals, Florida. Yeah, you can take it. $150 total with $31 tip, so $184 for a lunch here. Comment below if I fucked up. Anyway, that's the review. Peace. Let's see how expensive a lunch break at a knockoff.
Alright, let me do a quick little case battle. Hold up. And we lost money, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, guys. Are we gonna get cheaters now? I'm surprised we didn't have any cheaters last game, but maybe this game? We'll see. Oh, we got 10 push-ups. Hello.
Robbie, good afternoon. Robbie, good afternoon.
I'm really happy you are not Russians, my friend.
I'm happy you're also not Russian, bro.
Yes.
Are you Turkey?
No. Romania, brother.
No, Satan foot and core, brother.
Smoke.
On boost.
Check side.
Oh, where do I look?
Ruins one already.
Wait, I'm gonna knife him? Wait, I'm gonna knife him? Maybe?
Boss, you need to
Guys.
I still gotta do 10 push-ups. Fuck.
What's up, Nico?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, what's up, Nico?
What's up, Nico?
What's up,
Nico?
What's up?
He's gotta answer his WhatsApps.
Like the messenger app or what?
Yes, exactly. Like messenger, bro. Messenger. You know messenger?
Yes.
Let's go. Let's walk city.
Nice.
Box.
I
I'm drop down.
On my long. Alright, 10 push-ups. I got you.
Dead on me.
Alright.
Nice.
Nice.
Dead, another one city.
Damn, buddy, you're feeling it.
Yes, bro.
But what the fuck?
Bro.
Another one fly. One more ruins. One more, I think. I'm breaking the smoke. GT?
Don't see him. Maybe he's banana.
No, he's not.
Bro, someone is cooking mushroom soup.
What?
Someone is cooking mushroom soup. I smell it.
Oh, okay. gypsy. This guy says hiding. Isn't this like if you remain like guys? What do you qualify as a gypsy? Like I always hear that as like a Balkan insult. It's like gypsy, but what does it truly mean? Oh, they're playing 3B, maybe? Possible.
Maybe. One sandbags.
Guys, I'm flashing myself in.
I can flash. Oh! Give me a flash. Give me a flash.
Wait, I'm only sandbags. I'm only sandbags and I'm flashing.
You want flash?
I will flash.
Okay, well I can't flash. Flashing left.
Dead, another one outside. I told you, bro.
Nice.
Okay.
Flash. Another one CD.
I'm 1 HP. Trade. Barcelona. Let's trade.
Oh!
Green. Come.
Yo.
Ah, fuck.
Killing
Never
it
mind.
this game.
Gypsy is a term from Romani people, an ethnic group of northern India who migrated to Europe centuries ago. Okay.
Come here. Everyone have banana, bro.
Guys, I'm gonna eat a banana. Oh, 3B. I'm also 4B maybe.
3B,
I don't even
boys.
know. Go fast A. Only 1A.
What?
Two. Why no armor? Wait, I don't have armor? Wait, what the f? Why do I not have armor? Bro, I don't even have armor. This guy, bro.
Another top fisher.
Bro, what? This guy has like a memory of a goat, bro. But before we continue with the video, make sure to check out Skins Monkey if you're looking to trade it, and you can.
Is it toy or what?
It's better.
Okay, thank you.
It's a boy. 3 again, banana. Oh lord, have
He's
mercy.
sandbags.
I'm on you. I am only push.
Okay.
Pushing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pushing it.
Bro, I'm legit. I don't even have to do anything right now. Like, for you, my Romanian friend. Scoreboard? Hey, yo. That's crazy. With P90 at this rating, the diabolical.
Invite me, guys.
No.
Yes.
No.
Nah.
But
Okay,
GG, bro.
Yeah,
was
GG,
a,
bro.
was a nice
Thank
game.
No team needs it, technically, I don't think. It is cool to see these teams going it. Yeah, no, 100%. I think it's sick as hell. Love to see Kerrigan go to Syracuse. There's no shot. There's no shot because Frag York is also the same weekend as Draculin. As his team's officially, Dylan, they're already out. Already announced. Do have audio on. I don't hear anything just yet. Oh, there we go. Message, but no, we're good. Got channel point prediction still open. Last call if you guys want to put some channel points on the line. Now's the time. Got a best of one. Fama versus Liquid. We just saw Gaming Gladiators able to take down Fama. I think it was 13-6 on Dust 2. Liquid also, they have 2 more best of ones today. If they can win one of them, whether it's this one or the next one versus Gaming Gladiators, they're able to make their way into playoffs. Still going to be thrown in. Spray finding the kill on Ulige. Little do they, Liquid knows there is a 4-stack over towards B. This trade for trade still going their way. They know about Spray back dark. I don't think they spotted out Mika yet in towards Coffin, but so Breeze in on a flank. A little bit delayed. Just holding on to it right now. Peeking ahead. Seabreeze able to take down Chue. Turns into 1v1 versus Mika. Able to find the kill. He still got it. Okay. Good clutch up right there from JL. Liquid able to take pistol. Not the cleanest of them. Can I face cam blocking him? I can take a look if he is where I am. Got you. I got you. They'll also put him on screen sometimes too. Shaved my hair again. Yeah, the hair looks fucking amazing. Well, inspiring haircut, dude. I appreciate it. Good HE, double HE. Actually thrown in down banana from Fama. 1-for-1 trade. Pop flash not gonna make its way over. Jail able to find 2. Only Mika left up towards B, but some team damage. Able to still find 2. They're staying alive in this one. I mean, HP is pretty evened up. Let me go through the smoke. That was a good shot in Naf. Able to find the kill, but this 1v2 from Hot and
Let's go, my brothers. We will defeat the mercenaries. I'm throwing smoke. Flashback. Grenade out. Let's go. Let's go. Smoke. Flashback. Grenade. Smoke down. Throwing fire. Flashback. Smoke. Terrorists win. Exciting. Bomb has been planted.
Doesn't look like.
Ture walked into Naf's molly. Naf's still able to clutch up the round. Okay. Hey, dude, they're smiling.
Let's go. Smoke out. Throw the grenade. Grenade. Flashback. I'm throwing fire. Counter-terrorists win. We shall rule the day. Smoke down. Throwing a flashback. Grenade. starting the fire.
Counter-terrorists win.
Come on, let's go. Throwing a flashback. I'm starting the fire. I'm throwing smoke.
Counter-terrorists win.
It is time now, my brother. Smoke. Grenade. Grenade. Flashback. Throwing flashback. I'm throwing smoke. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Smoke. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
Be careful. Let's all make it home tonight. I'm waiting here. Remember, this isn't the killer house anymore. This is real life. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
roll. Let's roll. Are we rushing in? Or are we going sneaky beaky like? Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. Right on. Get right on. Waiting here. Grab your gear. Let's go. Laying down smoke. Grenade. Incendiary.
Hell yeah. I've never seen them this happy. Need to run into Team Mollies more often. Good save the ping. How are you doing today? Good. Good, Frantic. Seichi thrown in. It's a force buy yet again in from Fama, and a lot of damage done. It's Naf and Chue yet again in the clutch up situation here for Liquid. Naf able to find two. Down goes Chue. Down goes the bomb. So it's Naf left in the clutch. That's where he is. The drive-by. He's going to ignore it completely, though. Oh, maybe should have ignored it completely. First swings the angle. Able to get the kill onto Naf. Maybe overthought the situation just a little bit right there. Wait, here, I can do that. See, jail right there. Yep, I got you. Hot opener takes down JL. Liquid 4 spot into this round. Each time and going, peeking over towards short. Oh, nose hot's back turn, but they jiggled back around to swing into him. Thought it was going to be for free. The timing, that was so weird situation. Blue now? Yeah, it is blue now. It's Liquid looking to go up towards 8. It's a 3-stack there for Fama as well. Wait. Does have a smoke here. I mean, there's smoke thrown over towards Moto. Seabreeze jiggle peeking on site. Hot back towards pit. Or actually playing inside a mini pit. 30 seconds remaining. Now finding the kill on a hot. Found Seabreeze, but also the help from Spray on Moto. Ultimate 1v4. Smoke fades away. Perfect time flash. We're all tied up 2-2. This is a save round for Liquid. It's actually, that's jail. Thank you, Maz. There's a leash. It's Naf and Ultimate left in a 2v5, and Mika's just playing around with everything, able to clean it up. 4K on the board. Want to go though. Hot Spray and Seabreeze holding.
All the time when he kicked me, like landed like knee, like my legs, my elbow, I feel pain. But I think about why I come inside the cage. Of course I know he's gonna kick me. This is not enough. He's gonna knock me out. I have to keep going. When he kicked me a couple times, I think about, oh, tomorrow I don't wanna go, like, I don't wanna feel pain tomorrow when I go to the back to Moscow, back to Russia. I don't wanna feel pain inside the plane, like 15 hours sit and think about this. And I think about this inside the cage, and I think, hey, I have to change something. All the time when he kicked me, like landed like knee, like my legs, my elbow, I feel pain. But I think about why I come inside the cage. Of course I know he's gonna kick me.
Let's see how expensive a solo upscale
크리미한 투움바 소스를.
Reviews. A lot of people judge restaurants based on bad reviews. They don't even look at the good ones because they think bad reviews will let them know how a restaurant really is. On today's video, I am investigating that. I want to know if it's truthful or not. We're about to find out. I'll be going to several different restaurants, not just one. That way, we're really going to know if bad reviews is real or somebody is just having a bad day. If you love food, stick around because we're about to eat a lot of things. And even though we're gonna have this, and this, we're starting off with something classic from Miami, cachito. This spot is called Galipan, and if you like pastries, they got them. Ese es grande.
Ese es el grande.
Sí.
Serían 20,89 el taquillito. ¿Quiere el recibo? Puede tomar así y se lo hace para mí.
Gracias. So I went ahead and ordered a coffee first, everybody, and a few other pastries. We wait for the pastries because we're going to be eating outside. Service was actually good. She was quick. She was nice. Cachito. Number one is the bread. It's super soft, sweet, and also slightly flaky. They also butter the top right before giving it to you, so it's super glossy, shiny, and you can feel that buttery taste. Most importantly, the cheese that they're using inside, and also because they dice the ham, the bite is just nice. Now this is golfeado. It's like a sweet bread roll, but as you can clearly see, they serve it with Venezuelan cheese on top. They also give you a sauce, which I'm gonna go ahead and pour it right on top just like this, and it looks gorgeous. And if you're a sweet lover, you will enjoy this. Filled with brown sugar, rolled like a cinnamon bun. It's a weird idea to have cheese and cinnamon roll at the same time, but let's go. Wow, that is delicious. Seafood. So this spot better be real. Things are expensive and Pig F says, the seasoning is overpowering. My steak was overcooked. Everything tasted. So the first thing I order is, now on the top there's calamari, and then we have plantains on the back, and obviously the juice and fish is on the bottom. It has a milky look, but there's no milk inside. So there's a lot going on. I'm gonna go for the calamari first. I'm just gonna take that out over there, everybody. Take a look at that calamari. You can see that sauce on the bottom, crispy calamari. Let's give this a go. Wow, what a delicious combination. That juice right there should be bottled. Instead of you drinking Gatorade, you should drink that, man. That is phenomenal. I want to get to the juice on the bottom. So they have a little bit of seaweed and microgreens on the top. Nobody wants that. Take that out and put that away, everybody. Let's get into the juice. Take a look at that bite, everybody. We got a little bit of everything there. We got fish, we got corn, we got that leche de tigre. And if I turn around here, you can clearly see that it also has a little bit of octopus. They got everything in this thing here. Wow, a tremendous amount of flavor. Be good towards medium as well, but that's what it looks like. I want you to be the judge. But in the end of the day, it's all about the taste. Let's go. That skirt steak tastes old, everybody. It tastes like it has been sitting there for quite some time. I didn't enjoy it quite a bit, but it was medium rare. Let's taste the risotto and see what happens. I want to try this risotto. The risotto looks good. Has a little bit of mushroom. There's a tremendous amount of cheese. The risotto is amazing. Oh, the risotto is delicious. Oh, wow. I'm actually going for a second bite. This risotto is creamy. It is flavorful. There's a generous amount of cheese on it. I mean, I would say the risotto is delicious. The steak, not so much, but the risotto is really good, everybody. Stay away from the steak and definitely have the risotto. Wow. This place is known for seafood, so it makes kind of sense. Let's try the shrimp. The shrimp looks very nice, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and cut this out, combine it with that risotto. That should be a delicious bite. Cheers. They definitely know how to cook seafood here. That looks amazing. But in reality, the burger doesn't. And it's dry and it has no flavor. The onion rings were overcooked and tasted like nothing. These are the only burgers I can tell you that when you look at it, it looks like an emoji. It's like they made it fake. They painted the burger versus actually making the burger. You know what I mean? Every single one of them look unique, and it's hard to pick whichever one I'm gonna take a bite first. I got this one right here, which has onion rings and barbecue sauce, okay? This other one right here has croquetas. If you don't know what that is, it's like a beef croquette with bechamel sauce inside, and it has... You know Yo, when burgers make you smile, what can I say? Out of all the restaurants that we're reviewing, this one did not have a lot of bad reviews, you know? The croqueta, which is ham croqueta, you feel it. This one is not only flavor, but texture. The texture is insane. Crisp.
Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke. Bomb side Bravo. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorist win. There you go. Let's show them who we are. Decoy. Grenade out. Grenade. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Grenade out. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorist win. Let's go. Put up the smoke. Fire in the hole. Affirmative. Laying down smoke. Smoke. Molotov. Flashbang. Let's go, squad. Deploying flashbang. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
In this video, I'll attempt to spend
crispiness, gooiness, juiciness, all at once. This is my favorite one. I love the crispiness of the mozzarella steak. I think I'm addicted. The chicken is so crispy. Hold on, I gotta have it by itself. This crispy chicken is insane. Definitely.
Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Laying down throwing. Flashbang. Go to Bravo. Roger that. Bomb has been planted. bomb site Alpha. Laying down smoke. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Let's go. Deploying decoy. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Fire in the hole. Deploying flashbang. Grenade. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Let's go to bomb site Alpha. Counter-terrorists win. We're in the clear, lads. Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Molotov. Smoke. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Grenade. Grenade out. Flashbang. smoke. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Oh, yeah. Let's move out. Smoke out. Throwing fire in the hole. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. No. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Move it, move it. Smoke out. Molotov. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Place down throwing. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Incendiary. Flashbang. Throwing grenade. will drive them from our lands.
Molotov out. Fire in the hole.
Grenade out. Smoke. I'm throwing a flash. Smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Terrorists win. Yes.
They love to sacrifice themselves against us. Fire in the hole.
I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. We fear no one. It is over.
Over $100 on Chinese street food here in New York City's Chinatown. People here are willing to spend $3,000 a month to live in a shoebox while having the city crush their dreams. It's sad. Do you know what's happy? Chinese food. And Chinatown is the best place. Place to find it, and a lot of it can be found at reasonable prices. It's about twice the size of what I expected to get. It's gigantic. So I want to see, will a full day of eating like a madman barely break the bank or leave me bankrupt? I was supposed to get the duck, but instead what happened is she didn't put duck in it. What the duck? Let's find out. We have come to our first location, right behind me, the Chong Fun Cart. This place is fun. It's not really a street food stall. It's not a food truck. It's something in between. It is a wheelie cart. Every morning, early in the day, they wheel the cart here. They sell as many rice rolls as they can, and then they wheel it away. This is a small cart, but inside, big flavors. They have a menu. Let's go take a look. On the top here, we've got the steamed rice rolls. This is what they do, and they do it well. But you can get many flavors. They have pork or ham, chicken, beef, dry shrimp, fresh shrimp, barbecue pork, or only rice if you're vegan. I'm not sure who's getting that. Could I please have... Let's do a pork. This is the interior of the cart, quite small. Right down here, you can see this big, beautiful bucket of rice flour batter. She hits the tray with the batter. She moves around the batter, making it spread all around the tray, combines it with the protein. Then that slides into a steaming cabinet. It's done steaming, she pulls it out, and that's when the rolling happens. She rolls it up, puts it in the container, and she hits it with a little bit of soy sauce and hot sauce. All right, folks, we have our first Chinese food of the day. This is what you get for $3.50. It is so much more food than I expected. It's gigantic. Now, before I enjoy this, I want to introduce you to our special guest, Robert.
Hello, everybody.
Robert, can you tell me, I believe it was a couple decades ago that they created Chinatown. The concept was so popular, they made a whole country out of it. One of the things that makes Chinatown unique is these open-air markets, especially where they're selling different types of produce, because this produce is not from here. It's imported. Let's take a look at some of what they got here. This is called longan. Ooh. You crack those open and you eat them, and it's fruit. Right here, guava. Guava. Thanks. Also a fruit. What I really want to show you is what's down here. This is the king of fruits. These are durians. So this is known as the world's smelliest fruit. These don't grow in the USA, and usually these would have to be imported from Southeast Asia. So these are already kind of expensive in Southeast Asia when they get them. This is $35, but just these 2 pods is $20. Best I can do is $5. 7, 8, 9, 10, 16. All right, we'll do 15. All right, guys, our second meal of the day. Immediately after taking off the lid, it released its aroma. You can see it's a little watery, and that's because it's probably a bit overripe. But here's the thing, durian's already smelly, so as it gets older, it just gets better. Oh God, it's so gooey. Give it a shot. bit rancid. It's on the sour side, so it's kind of decomposing. It's like it has some of that familiar durian flavor, but man, give this 5 more days and it's gonna turn into alcohol. Whew. In the end, is it delicious? It's okay. But when it comes to durian, in general, the fresher, the better. Let's keep moving. Boom, we found another mini cart. Look how small this one is. It's smaller than the last one. Meanwhile, inside, still 2 people. This cart is called Shang Mini Cake. And let me tell you, that's exactly what they're making. I want to say, let's take a look at the menu. The whole cart is the menu. Right here, you have your base cake. From there, it's all about the different types of toppings that you want to put on your cake. Everything from caramel to peach to strawberry to chocolate and nuts. I am going to be ordering this. It has chocolate, condensed milk, and peanuts. Let's give it a shot. It all starts over here. He takes the iron. He slathers it with a paintbrush full of oil. Next, that mini cake batter heading into the tin here. Time has passed. He removes the top iron. And boom, there it is. The mini cakes descend into the mini pan. Now he's gonna break them all apart, going from one large cake conglomeration being broken up into smaller cakes. Ooh, hot, steamy, and smelling delicious. From there, he hits it with a little bit of chocolate, perhaps a lot of chocolate. Okay, that's good. From here, the condensed milk goes in. Finally,
유산균 증식? 뭔지 알아요?
고함량 유산균이 장 끝까지 CJ 바이오코어.
he hits it with some crushed peanuts, and it's ready to go. Thank you. All right, folks, right here we have our mini cakes coming in at $4. These are definitely mini cakes. I put a toothpick in, I pick one up. Very light also, it weighs almost nothing. Robert, Xiang mini cakes. Where are these from?
Well, they said they originated from Hong Kong. It's very popular.
I've been to Hong Kong. I'm not sure that I've seen this before. Let's go for it. Light, sweet, airy. This is not the type of cake that will really... You want? Oh, sorry. The cake doesn't have a strong flavor whatsoever, so the key here is the toppings. I love the peanuts. Chocolate, I'm okay with, but condensed milk. To me, condensed milk is like third world frosting. Nobody eats it in the USA. Southeast Asia, they love it. Condensed milk in the coffee in Vietnam, delicious. Even if you go to Indonesia,
Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Grenade. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Incendiary out. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Counter-terrorist win. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Grab it here. Let's go. Incendiary. Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Throwing fire. go. Grenade. Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire. I'm defusing the bomb. Counter-terrorists win. That's the way we do it. Shield, big fella. Go, go, go. Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke. Throwing smoke. Grenade. Fire in the hole. Incendiary. Molotov. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Let the clear, lads. Let's shoot like who we are. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Smoke. Grenade out. Incendiary. smoke. Counter-terrorists win. All right, all right. what we have been working for.
Counter-terrorists win.
The murtabak, covered in chocolate and condensed milk, is delicious. Here, the same vibe, but a bit lighter. For $4, a light, delicious snack. But when I think Chinese food, I usually don't think cake. I usually think delicious meats or noodles. We have graduated from the food carts to a food court. Right behind me, Mott Street Eatery. This place inside kind of reminds me of a Singaporean hawker center. There's a bunch of the greatest hits of Asia, tons of vendors, and they're all selling different types of Asian food, especially Chinese food, and it looks delicious. Let's go inside and take a look. We have come to our first stall right behind me. The name of it is...
北方老味道.
Nice. It just really rolls off the tongue. What that translates to is flavors from the north. So there's a lot of Beijing food here. Let's take a look at the menu. You can see here braised pork head. That's literally a snout right there. Braised pigs, trotters, pig ears. Beyond that, they have beef and egg noodle soup, fresh pork wontons. But what I'm here for is the homemade Chinese pancakes. Let's head inside and see how that's made. This is the first step. She takes a big glob of batter and she puts that on the flat top. It's so thick, she can barely scrape it around. Now, I'm told this contains 13 different types of flour. From here, she cracks an egg. She smoothly spreads the entire egg over the whole thing. From here, we're going for scallions. Then she puts in some pickled mustard greens and then some seasoning. Then some sweet paste and a little bit of cabbage next. Then a little bit of shredded radish. And finally, she peels the entire thing from off the flat top and she begins to roll it like a burrito. She puts some of these crispy fried crackers inside to make it even more crunchy. She folds it, cuts it in half, and that is ready to eat. Thank you.
Today, the toughest choice I have to make is what to order next. But if life hits you with a much bigger problem, like an injury caused by someone else, well, that's where Morgan & Morgan comes in.
Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm. Not large, $1 billion. Oh, this part is still partially crisp, but honestly, it's really become a bit more steamy and soft. The only thing adding stiffness to this food is that rigid hard cracker she put inside. Now, this rigid hard cracker is gonna take a bite. Ugh. Oh, wow. Immediately my mind goes to taco salad. The hard cracker on the inside is like a taco bowl. And then there's warm cabbage. There's some sweet flavors and salty flavors. I don't know if it's meant to taste like a Chinese taco bowl, but it does. I like that. It's not a crazy amount of flavor, but it's good. It's mild. You can still taste the scallions inside. But really, what I barely even captured at the end is that cracker on the inside. It gives it so much nice texture. Is that cracker part of the traditional recipe?
The cracker is the star. It's actually a Chinese fried dough. It's a flat donut.
I love it, but then we have this right here. This is braised pig head right there. Skin with some cartilage inside. That's definitely ears. And then just different shaved bits of head. I love it. This is not something that you see every day in the USA. Beyond the meat itself, she's prepared it with some different sauces, some cilantro on here, green peppers, and a load of